Ladies and gentlemen, it is football time in Texas.
On the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com, this is Howe Bulldogs Football. Howe Bulldogs Football, brought to you by Sonic of Howe, Scoggins Funeral Home, Howe Athletic Booster Club, Tech Wave, and Meacham State Farm.
Kiss him goodbye. It is touchdown time in Texas.
Also brought to you by Independent Financial, Michelle Castle Guild Mortgage, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, GCEC, and Realty Group. Attorney Micah Belden.
Call the nurse. It's 4th down and 1. Grab the Tylenol. Here we go.
Also brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, Corfit's Gym, Quick Check Convenience Stores, Robertson Welding Services, Hit Exteriors LLC, Goodfellas Barbershop, Bucksnort Barbecue.
Over the middle in the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. Ryan Huff. It is touchdown time in Texas.
Also brought to you by Knight Furniture, Don's Smokehouse, Rapid Electric, 4A Automotive, Douglas Propane, and the $1 Million Athlete.
It's a Haley's Comet for the first time in his career.
Now let's open the Robertson Welding Service tailgate party and join the voice of the Howe Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
District 5-3A Division I has begun, and Howe looks to rebound after a tough loss to Pottsboro a week ago. The Winnsboro Red Raiders opened with a heartbreaking 36-35 loss at Mineola a week ago, but tonight will open their brand new stadium by hosting the Bulldogs. It's the first game in 82 years that Winnsboro will play a home game not located between Newsom and Coke Streets. Howe, 0-4, looks to snap a 16-game losing streak, while Winnsboro looks to improve to a 3-2 record. It's the Howe Bulldogs and the Winnsboro Rugged Red Raiders, and it's football time in Texas.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service tailgate party.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at ShermanCriminalLawyer.com.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service tailgate party. Today's Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Ed Meacham State Farm. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's seniors.
This week's Senior Spotlight is Sabian Acevedo and Asher Reinhardt. We'll start off with Sabian. Senior year is high school, or is your senior year going by fast or slow so far?
It's going by pretty fast. I wish it would go by slower to experience more of the senior time that I'm going to have for my last year. It's kind of sad, really.
When did you start playing football?
When I was probably 10, maybe, I think.
Do you remember anything about that first year?
First year, I wasn't really too good at it. I just played for the fun and the joy of it, just experience how football actually worked.
So this is your first varsity experience this year. How different is it being on Friday nights other than Thursday night football?
It's really different. You got the thrill, you get more audience in there, you get to hear them scream, and really it's such a great experience. I like it.
New turf, how's that been so far?
It's been pretty good. I like it. Everyone else likes it. It feels great. I don't have to twist my ankle every time, so.
Now, you had some sickness last week. We came up here and you were out. Talk about that, or are you okay?
Yes, sir. I'm fine now. It was just a little stomach bug that came by. I woke up with it. I was feeling fine for a little bit and went to workouts, and then I couldn't really function well in first period, so I just went home.
So what is the best part about being on this team?
The best part is just like how much this team has brought me here, family-wise, like the faith and like strength of this team, really.
So what's it going to take to beat Winnsboro?
It's gonna take a lot of work. They're pretty good. It's just gonna take effort and a lot of hope.
All right, that's Sabian Acevedo. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll talk to Asher Reinhardt.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at mredinsurance.com.
Asher, you had a strip of the ball late in the game last week. Talk about that.
It's not what I was going for at all, but I mean, it worked out.
What were you going for?
The tackle, but he cut really quickly and I didn't have time to break down.
It works when the ball comes out, so take credit for that. Have you always gone to school here?
No, sir. I moved here my freshman year.
And where'd you move from?
Pottsboro, Texas.
Oh, okay. Well, glad you're here. Do you have a favorite teacher?
Probably Miss Nail, but for this year, just Tipton, probably.
When did you first start playing football?
I played my 6th and 7th grade year in middle school, and then I played my sophomore year, and now I'm playing my senior year.
Brand new stadium at Winnsboro. You know, Howe will be the first varsity game there. Your thoughts on that?
It's pretty cool to experience just a whole new stadium. It's like art new turf.
Do you have a favorite coach on the staff?
Coach Nitson.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Why Coach Nitson?
I'm with him every day for defense, and I just think he's a great coach.
Well, what's it going to take to beat Winnsboro?
All of us coming together and giving all we got.
That is Asher Reinhardt. Before we talk to Sabian Acevedo, that is your Senior Spotlight.
Today's Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Ed Meacham State Farm. You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
This is Coach Davey Dubose, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Jody and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletics, girls and boys, middle school and high school. Good luck to all the Howe teams in the coming school year.
This is Coach Jay. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and become a member today. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir! This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party. Today's District 5 3A Division I Roundup is brought to you by Don's Smokehouse.
Don's Smokehouse is located in downtown Howe and is a full-service butcher shop.
Now let's join the blizzard. Blake Burnett with the District 5 3A Division I Roundup.
Welcome to the District Roundup as we are going into Week 2 of District play here in District 5 3A Division I. We started District play off last week with 4 games, 8 teams trying to make a case that they will win the district. 4 teams took care of their business while 4 other teams found themselves on the losing end. We will start with the Mount Vernon Tigers as they beat Rains 56-21 last Friday. Tonight, Mount Vernon looks to move to 2-0 in district play as they will play Commerce. Rains looks to move to 1-1 in district play after their loss to Mount Vernon last Friday. Tonight, they will take on Pottsboro. Mineola beat Winnsboro 36-35 in the most exciting game from last Friday night. Very evenly matched teams. Mineola looks to move to 2-0 tonight as they face Bonham. Winnsboro looks to go 1-1 as they will play Howe tonight. Bonham beat Commerce last Friday 76-53. I guess neither team plays great defense or just unstoppable offense from both teams. Bonham looks to go 2-0 in district play as they will take on Mineola tonight. Commerce looks to go 1-1 in district play as they will take on Mount Vernon. Pottsboro beat Howe 59-14 last Friday. Tonight, Pottsboro looks to go 2-0 as they will face Rains, and Howe looks to go 1-1 in district play as they will face off with Winnsboro tonight. Hope everyone has safe travels out to all their games tonight, no injuries for the players, and everyone can make it home back safely. This is it for the District Roundup in District 5 3A Division 1.
Today's District 5 3A Division 1 Roundup is brought to you by Don's Smokehouse.
Don's Smokehouse is located in downtown Howe and is a full-service butcher shop.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Welcome to the Buffalo Wild Wings Coach's Corner. Now let's join Monty Walker with Howe Bulldogs head coach Bill Jalen.
Coach, what I found out most maybe about Friday night was maybe how good Gunner really is, because Pottsboro looked pretty good Friday night.
Yeah, I mean, Gunner is a very good football team when you watch them on film. I mean, they beat Pottsboro pretty handily, and then I think last Friday they beat Whitesboro, what was it, 59-0. So yeah, Gunner's a very good football team, and like I said last week, Pottsboro, even though they were 0-2, they were a good football team. They played 2 really good opponents, and Pottsboro still has a lot of talent on the field, and they're going to be a pretty good team in this district moving forward.
Bill Parcells always said, be hard on them when they win, ease up on them when they lose. Do you take that same approach?
In some aspects I do. I mean, there's sometimes, after games that I will be a little bit harder on them than some losses and stuff like that, but it's a different approach that every coach takes, and I will always get on to the kids for the mistakes they make, but I will also praise them for the good things. I mean, even though Friday night was a loss, there was some positives in Friday night, and is there things to work on? Naturally, yeah, there's things we need to fix, but you can't turn the ball over in the red zone 3 times. I told the kids that when we watch film, if we capitalize on those three touchdowns there, I mean, I'm not saying the score is favoring us, but the score and the momentum of the game does change a lot. But yeah, you still have to get on them when they make mistakes, but you also still have to love on them at the same time.
So one player that stands out to me, he's an impact maker. His motor seems to always be going. His attitude seems to always be great. You'd like to duplicate this player, and to me that's Luis Gonzalez.
Yeah, Luis is doing a great job on the defensive side of the ball. He's just a kid. You guys got to remember that he's just a kid. There are some times that he makes great plays, and there are some times he makes mistakes. But nobody's perfect. Kids are gonna make mistakes at times. But no, Luis he's given everything he can out there on the field. He really is. And if you ever come to practice and watch him, Luis gives us a great effort on every play of practice. I mean, we put him on the scout team to go against our first offense, and he doesn't let up. I mean, he goes 100 miles an hour. So very proud of Luis Gonzalez for the football player he's becoming. Wish he would have played his junior year, but the circumstances didn't allow it. But he's back his senior year, and he's doing an awesome job for us.
Somebody else who's improved a great deal from last year, offensive lineman Clay White. I thought he had an outstanding game last week.
Clay White the last 2 weeks has been our offensive line player of the week. He is doing a great job up front. And a lot of people don't realize Clay was a JV kid last year, and he has really stepped up this year and become a great player for us on offensive line. But I got to give props to all our offensive linemen. Our offensive linemen are doing a great job opening up holes in our running game, protecting our quarterback. I mean, if you looked at the first 4 games from last year, the number of sacks that happened to the number of sacks this year, they're way down. If you look at our offensive output from rushing yards a year ago to today, I mean, they're up. I mean, we're rushing for more yards this year than we did, I think, all of last year so far.
So I really give props to all 5 of our offensive linemen: Luciano, Clay, Malin, Charlie Vera, Michael Riddle. They are doing an outstanding job. They've had a great week of practice. Winnsboro is going to blitz a lot, and they've done a good job picking up the blitzes. So I really give a lot of props. I even told the team yesterday, you guys need to be high-fiving these O-linemen because they are doing an outstanding job.
We're going to take a quick 30-second timeout. We'll be right back.
Get to B-Dubs on Thursdays for buy one, get one free boneless wings. Or as we like to say, 100% more wings. That's right. When you buy boneless wings on Thursdays, you get the same amount of wings for $0.00. Basically, the second order is 100% off. So get here for buy one, get one free boneless wings on Boneless Thursdays. Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar! Buy one, get one of equal value free. Dine in at participating locations. Takeout is limited and may vary by location. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit one offer per customer. Not valid with any other coupon.
District 5-3A has opened. Last week, Winnsboro went down to the wire with Mineola. Outstanding football game. What'd you see there?
Those are 2 very good teams on the field. Mineola is a different animal. I mean, they are extremely, I guess the correct way, they are big. They are big up front. They are big in the backfield. They are big all around. Winnsboro had a great game plan against them. Winnsboro's been wing T almost every game, and they came into that one and went spread, kind of caught Mineola off guard and put points up on the board. Mineola made the adjustments they needed to. You could see that. And, Winnsboro is a good team. I had Winnsboro picked in my predictions this year to be the district champion, just because they had so many returning starters and everything else. But they played a great game on Friday night. And Mineola, I tip my hat to them. They played a great game as well.
Tonight we'll open a brand new stadium at Winnsboro. It'll be the first time they've ever played a game anywhere else other than their old field. It's been 82 years, I guess, since they opened that thing. So, do you know anything about the new stadium? Have you seen pictures or anything, or what?
Yeah, I got online and looked at the outline of the stadium where it was located, and it's a turf field, which is first time they've had turf. It's a lot better playing venue than what they had. Red Raider Stadium was a tough stadium to play at. I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen it on film. I mean, the stands are right on top of you. The grass, it was a grass field. The end zones, from the back of the end zone to the fence line, was very short. It was a tough place to play. The new stadium, though, is very similar to Bulldog Stadium. I mean, when you look at the outline of it. So, I think our kids were excited they were playing on turf because they thought they were playing on grass. So hopefully that helps us moving into Friday night.
Best thing about the new stadium for the broadcasters, Chick-fil-A at halftime. The Red Raiders, you mentioned they return a lot of starters. They're going to be pretty tough, I would imagine. What are you seeing on film from them?
From what I see on film is, number one, they are big in some positions. They're very big, very thick kids. Offensively, they're very multiple in what they do. They'll be wing T some plays. They'll be shotgun some plays. They'll be 5 wide some plays. They really do mix it up with what they do. They got 2 or 3 really good running backs that run very hard. The quarterback is an exceptional runner. What I love about when I watch them on film is that running backs churn their legs constantly, and you want that out of your running back. So from a defensive side, it's going to come down to us identifying formations, identifying what they're going to do, and it's going to come down on defense. I mean, it's been our number one nemesis the last 4 weeks is tackling. It's going to come down to tackling on Friday night from a defensive standpoint. Offensively, I believe they're going to be in a 3-4 front. I mean, they do mix it up to a 4-man front. They are a blitzing team. They like to bring pressure as much as possible. If we can take care of business up front with our O-line, picking up those blitzes, like I said, they've done a good job this week in practice. I think we'll be able to do a lot of things that we've been able to do the last couple of weeks. Offensively, I feel our offense is good. I feel our offense can step on the field against any team and score. We've got to eliminate mistakes, turnovers, penalties. But I believe our offense can step on the field and score at any time. I believe our defense can improve dramatically just with tackling. Tackling is the number one thing that is killing us right now.
Today's Coach's Corner has been brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
CoreFit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. CoreFit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At CoreFit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. CoreFit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party. Today's Opposite Corner is brought to you by the $1 Million Athlete. Now let's join Monty Walker in the Opposite Corner.
We're joined now with Winnsboro head coach Josh Finney. Now, Coach, you were in a barn burner a week ago, 36-35 at Mineola. What a game. If you love competition, that's one you live for. Talk about that game a little bit.
It's just like 2 heavyweight fighters in a ring, just slugging it out, trading punch for punch. And, it's a shame 2 teams play that hard and play with that much class. And, somebody's got to take a loss, but, I tip my hat to Mineola and those guys. They finished the deal. And, we didn't, but, we had nothing to hang our heads at. We played as hard as we could and did a lot of good things. We just got to continue to build on that and use that as a positive and not a negative.
Coach, you'll open a brand new stadium tonight. First game ever. First time in 82 years Winnsboro's played somewhere else. How long has this new stadium plan been in the works? And talk about the stadium a little bit.
It's been in works for 2 or 3 years trying to get this going. It's a long process, and but being able to get this new stadium, having a press box that'll accommodate 6 guys from Howe on a radio station to go up there and and to be able to accommodate you guys and put you in something that's first class, and I think there might even be a hospitality room up there tonight when y'all go up there. So I might have to sneak up there and grab me a sandwich, but. The home side holds 2,000. It's got a big reserve section in it and holds 1,000 on the visitor side. And still haven't finished the restrooms and bathrooms and the concessions and so forth, the locker rooms. We got some make-do stuff that we're using right now. We got some portable AC bathrooms and stuff like that. And, concession stands under tents on some coolers of ice and stuff like that we're having to make do while we're still in building construction on the rest of it. But, having a new track and the lights and all that, being able to host some track meets here this year for the first time ever in the history of school is going to be awesome. Just having a new stadium, having a new turf with the eco feel and the hellish turf and that sort of stuff out there. It's just proud for our kids and our community. Our band's going to have competitions on it in the spring, and just being able to use it, all the time. It's going to be great.
Now, you played at the old stadium. Are there any heartstrings over there?
There's a lot of good memories that, our town has, and I just think it's one of them deals where, you got an old car and you finally get 500,000 miles on it. It's time to get a new one. You don't want to, but you have to, and I think it's kind of one of them deals. And, heck, every team in our district has a turf stadium now, but one school, and all these schools, I think it's just with the times, it's cheaper and easier to maintain, and, you can't miss practice every time there's weather. So, there's a lot of, my dad played over in the old stadium, got a lot of old timers here, but, I think they're just as excited and was ready, to get a new one. So it's going to be great for our community over here. So we're really excited.
You've got a couple of kids that you're coaching. You've got a couple of your own kids that you're coaching over there for the Red Raiders. How special is that?
It's special and hard and easy, just depending on, what day it is and what play we're running and which one of my boys it is. I got a senior that's a tight end and a sophomore that's a quarterback. And, for me to play here and come back and get to coach my boys here is special, means a lot. I've got a vested interest in the program, and, they want to win, I want to win, and just being able to go out every day with those guys and enjoy the same passions together is fun.
Now, last year, the Howe fans that listened to our conversation just fell in love with Josh Finney, and they want to know one thing. Have you been able to walk creek banks looking for Indian arrowheads lately?
Man, not during the season. I don't have time for that. But actually, before the season started, 2 weeks before two-a-days, I went out and I actually found a tomahawk and I found a Clovis paleo point, and it's probably two of the rarest finds I found in 20 years. So, yeah, I right before the season, I hit a jackpot. So that was fun.
So let's talk about Rugged Red. Now, we hear that all the time when we talk about Winnsboro. What is the Rugged Red, and where does that come from?
So we had some coaches here in the mid-'90s, Doug Williams and his staff. He's a superintendent at Sunnyvale now, and a group of guys here. And I think, we're the Red Raiders, of course, but rugged is a term for just being tough and fighting and having some tenacity and having some grit about yourself, and, just being not rough but rugged as far as being a toughness about yourself. And when things ain't going good, you dig down and keep fighting, and you just keep scratching and clawing. You're not going to quit, and so it's a term that stuck around here the last 25 years, and still use it, and I think it fits our kids and our community, and I think that's the type of ball that we play.
So tell us a little bit about your team. What should we expect to see from the Red Raiders tonight?
It just depends, what we're getting on defense. We're able to throw a little more than we have in the past, but, we could be anywhere from 5 wide to double tight and all 3 backs in the backfield pounding it, just depending on, where we're at and what the ball game is calling for. And, it depends on which kids I got out for illness today, and, which kids are back from injury and which ones aren't. So it's a day-to-day issue with COVID mess and the rest of that stuff. So, we're expected to play a good game, clean, and, play as hard as we can. And, I know Coach Jelling and his staff, he does a great job over there. Even though they're the smallest school in the state, 3A Division I, barely missed it, I think, by 4 or 5 kids last time. But, he's going to have his kids ready, and, they got a great game plan, and, they're going to fight it too. So, we're going to have to get ready to play 4 quarters.
Today's Opposite Corner is brought to you by the $1 Million Athlete. You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's bucksnortbbq.com. BucksnortBBQ.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there. Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party. Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores. Now let's join Monty Walker with the Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor.
A statistical anomaly. The Howe Bulldogs will play their 9th October 1st game, and all have been road games. The Dogs are 2-6 overall on games played on this date, with the first one being a 6-0 loss at Whitesboro. In 1959, Howe beat Collinsville 20-12 and lost at Celeste in 1965 27-6. In 1971, Howe beat Van Alstyne 8-7 behind a Donald Pierce 11-yard touchdown and a 2-point conversion pass from Robert Trotter to Dale Stokes. In 1976, Howe was shut out at Salina 53-0. And in 1982 were blanked by SNS 32-0. In 1993, Howe lost 36-8 at Lone Oak, and the last game played on October 1st was played in 2004 at Whitewright, where the Tigers mauled the Dogs 57-0. Howe's only matchup with Winnsboro took place a year ago at the Dog Pound, with the Rugged Red taking the game 57-6. Howe will go down in the record books tonight as the first team ever to play at the brand new Red Raider Stadium. It's the first time in 82 years that Winnsboro has played a home game somewhere other than between Newsom and Coke Streets.
Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores.
Quick Check Convenience Stores, moving small towns forward. Family owned and operated in North Texas since 1977.
You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner. Can I get a wrench? Looking for a wrench in the toolbox. Looking for a wrench. Screwdriver. Got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
On the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com. This is Howe Bulldogs football. Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics.
Baby steps to get over the hump. To get over the hump, one must be willing to learn. Learn about inner strength. Every step must be taken on solid ground to reach that hump and eventually step over.
It's a good block. Come off on the edge of Daniels. It's gone. Kiss him goodbye. Larson Daniel, 58 yards.
Tonight, the boys from H-Town will travel to the Rugged Red and christen their new stadium.
Going for the end zone. They got all alone. Into the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas.
Can they take baby steps towards the hump in one of the most difficult districts in 3A? We're about to find out.
They're jumping all over each other. It is Bulldog ball.
It's time to cut the ribbon on the brand new stadium. It's the Howe Bulldogs and the Winnsboro Red Raiders. Here we go. Live from the brand new Red Raider Stadium in Winnsboro, Texas. This is Bulldogs football.
Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics. You're listening to the Robertson Welding Service Tailgate Party. On the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com. This is Howe Bulldogs football. Football time in Texas is just moments away. Now, with the call of the game, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a beautiful, gorgeous, brand new Red Raider Stadium over here in Winnsboro, Texas. It is kind of a combination, Justin White, of the Wisconsin look with the big Wisconsin W in the middle of the field and Texas Tech Red Raiders, because they are the Red Raiders. The end zones are black with the red Winnsboro on one side, Red Raiders on the other, outlined in white, just like Jones Stadium. I guess it's AT&T Jones Stadium now. But an interesting look over here, a beautiful 8-lane, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it is an 8-lane track.
It is.
Over here at this facility. So a lot of people have not yet made it to the bleachers over on the far side, but this is going to be a packed house over here on the near side. It's the first ever Friday night experience here at Red Raider Stadium, the new one. They opened the old one 82 years ago, played at two different stadiums prior to that. But at that location, Josh Finney, the head coach of Winnsboro, played there. Josh Finney's sons played over there. Josh Finney's dad played over there. A lot of memories just a little bit east of here. But, if you were listening to the Coach's Corner, or the opposite corner, Josh Finney said, "Hey, it's like an old car when you have 500,000 miles on it. You trade it in even though you don't want to." And that's kind of the situation and how they feel over here, but a beautiful stadium.
Boy, they got their money's worth out of that stadium down the street. It's kind of an old school type of stadium. There was no track. You're just kind of right there on the field. And but yeah, this is a nice place. I heard somebody when I was walking up talk about, man, we got metal bleachers. they weren't used to they're used to old wooden bleachers, and so they were happy to see that. But this is an awesome looking facility. I mean, this is top class, top grade.
We aren't sure exactly what the weather is like at home, but over here it's not what you think. It's a gorgeous night over here, no rain. We have Carson Grogan down on the sidelines. I'm not sure if Carson's down there yet or not, but let's go ahead and check and see. Tell us about tonight, Carson, if you can hear us. Talk about the atmosphere and the weather.
Y'all got me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the Winnsboro atmosphere, they're all excited. New stadium. Howe, not very many people are here now. I don't even think the band's here yet, so I'm not sure if they got delayed by traffic or they're not going to make the trip. But, I was worried I was going to get rained on. I packed on my wet weather gear in a backpack. I don't even have it with me down here, so it's very nice down here.
Very nice. It is a beautiful night. And it's overcast. Obviously, there's clouds everywhere, but it's not a night you would turn on your sprinkler system by any means. Let's go over the starting lineup. Justin White, tell us about Winnsboro.
Okay. Starting line. We start with offense, defense, or
whatever you want.
Let's start with the defense. Defensive line. They run a 4-3 defense. On their defensive line is Zeb Fulmer. Defensive tackle Landon Boyd and Gage Fulmer. Other defensive end is Marquise Ivory. We'll talk about him here in a few minutes. Linebackers are Ronald Marita, linebacker Angel Hernandez, and Isaiah Amond. And then in the secondary, cornerbacks are Logan Baker and Xadrian Nance. And the safeties are Shane Tedford and Rance Brown, the strong safety.
For the Bulldogs, contesting that defense on offense for Howe, will be up front Luciano Vasquez, the sophomore, Clay White, the only senior, Malin Walker, the center, he's a sophomore, the right guard, Charlie Vera, he's a freshman, and the right tackle is Michael Riddle, he's a sophomore, and he's got a super challenge tonight. The receivers on the left side will be Caleb McNutt, and also Landon Duty will spell at times for McNutt. On the right will be Ryan Huff. Huff has 19 catches for 190 yards and 3 touchdowns. I failed to mention that Caleb McNutt has 14 catches for 233 yards and 3 touchdowns. The slot receiver on the left side will be Ethan Lopez, 20 catches for 182 yards. He's yet to get in the end zone. That's coming, you know it. That's 8.9 yards per catch for Lopez. And on the right side slot receiver is Cooper Jones, the sophomore, 28 catches. He leads the team in receiving with 374 yards. No touchdowns yet, but you know that's coming also. His longest reception of the year, 34, and he averages 13.4 yards per catch. Fullback tonight will be Carson Daniels, the junior. He had a big week last week against Pottsboro, 136 yards. On the season, 70 carries, 335 yards, 2 touchdowns. He averages 4.79 per carry. He also has 2 catches for 25 yards. That's your starting offense for the Howe Bulldogs.
All right, let's start with the offense. Starting offense for the Winnsboro Red Raiders. On their offensive line, left tackle is Josh Blair. Left guard is Caden Adams. Center is Colt Wilkins. Lane Lewis at right guard, and right tackle will be Will Holman. The X receiver is Hayden Deaton. He's a junior. Tight end Gunnar Lovelady is also a junior. At senior at the slot wing spot is Ray Soto. In the backfield at halfback is Creighton Klicka. We'll call his name quite a bit tonight. Slot back is Cole Graves. And then leading the offense is the coach's son, Kyler Finney, only a sophomore.
So the defense for the Howe Bulldogs, a little change again. The defense changes every week. So trying to find something that works, you know. It's almost like buying a new truck, during the season. The truck is cursed. We're going to find a minivan. so the defense is kind of the same way. Up front will be Landon Duty and Jared Brusso, new defensive ends tonight. Duty is a junior and Brusso is a senior. The interior of the defensive line is Luis Gonzalez, the senior, and Jaron Grisham, the senior. Linebackers tonight inside will be Bryce Crosby, a junior, and Carson Daniels, a junior. Also, the outside backers, Antoine Rattler, a junior, and Wesley Inge, a senior. He's more like a joker, not really an outside backer, not really a safety, kind of a tweener. The cornerbacks tonight, Caleb Warmond, a senior, and Caleb McNutt, a senior. The strong safety tonight, Austin Haley, a junior. And that is your starting lineup, your hit exterior starting lineup on both sides of the ball. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back right after this.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner. Can I get a wrench? Looking for a wrench in the toolbox. Looking for a wrench. Screwdriver. Got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C. Back at Red Raider Stadium in Winnsboro, Texas, Monty Walker and Justin White. Let's go over the attorney Micah Belden opponent overview.
All right, with Winnsboro Red Raiders, we'll start with the quarterback. The quarterback who is a coach's kid, sophomore. We talked about Kyler Finney. 9 times out of 10, the coach's kid is usually pretty good. And he's going to be one of the best athletes here on the field. He's, again, only a sophomore. He's leading this offense. They run offensively very multiple, so they're going to, we're used to seeing them from last year running kind of a wing tee, slot tee offense. They'll still go to that some, but they'll empty the backfield and go 5 wide. They'll go I formation. They'll do a lot of multiple different formations that you may see depending on the personnel that they have and the defense, which I always think is pretty impressive because you never know what they're coming at. They're not coming with the same thing at you each time. Their 2 main studs we talk about is Kyler Finney and then also the halfback Creighton Klicka. We expect a lot of yardage on them on the ground. They can throw the ball. They're mostly going to depend on the ground, run the ball on the ground, but they can throw the ball if needed. And 2, with a lot of East Texas teams, they just seem to play with a lot of grit and toughness and rugged, that rugged red that you talk about.
Rugged red.
Yeah, there's something different about East Texas teams that play that way, and this is, and they kind of take that from Coach Finney. Coach Finney kind of comes across as kind of a tough, tough, resilient kind of guy, and I think they get that from their coach there.
So that is your attorney Micah Belden opponent overview. For the Howe Bulldogs, we have the Goodfellas Barbershop Howe Bulldogs overview, and let's talk about that a little bit. Offensively, not a problem. Hasn't been virtually all season. Last week put up over 400 yards of offense against Pottsboro. They've been scoring points. Only scored 14 a week ago, but had the opportunity to score more than that. Turn the ball over in the red zone. Can't do that. But it's not the offense that concerns Howe Bulldog fans or parents. It's the defense, and that's been the issue the entire season. And it's not just one particular thing about defense. Yes, they change week to week to week, and maybe that's hard to keep up with for players. But shouldn't be that hard to keep up with is tackling. Tackling. That has been the thorn in the side of the Bulldogs. They know it. Their fans know it. The parents know it. So that's been kind of the Achilles heel is tackling. They've got to be able to put, strap the shoulder pads on the player, wrap up, bring them down. You can't go up, try to look for the NFL Madden big shoulder hit without wrapping up and just get the oohs and ahs, because in high school football,
in college football, in NFL football, in Pop Warner football. If you hit somebody and don't wrap up, 9 times out of 10, they're going to keep going. So the thing with the Howe Bulldogs to work on the most is tackling. And that's a situation really that starts when they're 11, 12 years old in the middle school program. And I give you this, tackling has changed a lot over the years. The form and the technique of tackling has changed a lot over the years. When we were growing up a million years ago, you put your head on the outside and you wrapped up and you took them to the ground. Now, because of concussion protocols and all of that, they teach you to put your head on the inside and to wrap up and roll them down. Well, I'll be honest with you. When I ran the football, if somebody tried to do that to me, I ain't going down very often because if your head's not across the body, that's not a good form tackle. But today, it's changed, and the technique has changed, and I think it's made it a lot more difficult for players who actually do try to do it the proper way. It's harder to tackle. It just is. Until you get your head across the body, it's harder to tackle. Now, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying that's how it is. And we didn't teach our kids that way back when they were younger. We still taught them head across the body, head across the bow. But when you get up in school and you have these concussion protocols, everything changes. And but for the Howe Bulldogs, your opponent overview is to tackle. And when you get done with that, try to tackle some more. And that's your Goodfellas Barbershop Howe Bulldogs overview. We're going to have our final thought here in just a moment, as right now we're going through the Winnsboro school song. This is their very first school song on the very first Friday night high school football game at the new stadium in Winnsboro. So a very special moment for the home fans and the home band. And speaking of the band, Howe's band is here. They're getting off the trailer and doing all that right now. They're going to try to sprint to the bus, but I don't know if we're going to have our school song because they're in the parking lot.
Unless they're playing from the parking lot.
And then maybe they'll do that. Blizzard, let's talk about our final thought before tonight's kickoff. Go ahead and give us your assessment. Do we have him? Oh, no, there he is. Go ahead.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
The final thought before tonight's game is I think the Howe Bulldogs have to play ball control and have to get the running offense going. Carson Daniels needs to have a big game on the ground in the first half tonight. He did in the second half against Pottsboro a week ago, but the backups were in. We need it when the starters are in for Winnsboro here tonight.
Thank you. Carson Grogan, give us your final thought, your rapid electric final thought.
We have him on.
Hello. There you go.
My final thought is more of a matchup. Michael Riddle versus...
we lost you.
Michael Riddle versus Marquise Ivory. That's going to be a key matchup for the Howe Bulldogs. If they cannot slow down Ivory, the Howe Bulldogs will not be able to get anything done on offense. If we end the game without saying Marquise Ivory's name, Michael Riddle is the MVP of the game, Monty.
That's a big matchup. That's a good point because Marquise Ivory may be their best player on the defensive side of the ball, and it'll be mano-a-mano tonight with he and Michael Riddle. That's going to be something we'll want to watch all night long. Justin White, your final thought.
Well, y'all kind of took both of them away on the tackling and the tackling and the pass protection. I was going to say, if one game more than ever is about tackling, it'd be tonight because they got so many playmakers with Klicka and Finney. Being able to make tackles in space, I think, is such a big deal. And then also pass protection, kind of like with protecting against Ivory, is either the pass blocks need to be taken on a little longer, or Haley's going to get rid of the ball a little bit quicker because we know they blitz. We know they have Ivory coming off the end. They're going to have to protect Haley, or again, Haley's going to get the ball out a little bit quicker, or they're going to tee off on Haley like they've been doing the last few weeks.
My final thought includes Michael Riddle against Ivory also. That's a big matchup. If Riddle plays well, Howe Bulldogs will play well on offense. But, you want everyone to have the heart of Luis Gonzalez on the defensive line. And if he can become infectious and infect some of those players like Carson Daniels and Bryce Crosby up the middle, then all of a sudden the Howe Bulldogs are going to be able to contain, I'm not saying stop, but contain the Winnsboro Red Raiders. They are a really good football team. They took Mineola to the wire a week ago, 36-35. And if you know anything about East Texas football, that is a barn burner. It was last Friday night over in Mineola. And this is a good football team. And East Texas football is a lot different than North Texas football, that's for sure.
Yeah, like I said, there's a little bit just tougher and just a different style here of football there for East Texas.
So that's your Rapid Electric final thought here from Red Raider Stadium, the brand new Red Raider Stadium here in Winnsboro, Texas. We're going to take one more quick timeout, and we'll be back. We'll have action here pretty soon. We'll be right back.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at MrRedInsurance.com.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Well, tonight our officials on the field are from the Tyler chapter. Mike Peak is your referee. The umpire is Jerry Willman. The head linesman is Trace Borders. The line judge is Tom Dally, and the back judge is Jason Hastings. There's another broadcast crew here tonight. They're pretty good. We listened to some of their stuff on the way over here. They are very passionate about their Winnsboro Red Raiders.
They're rugged red.
They love their rugged red, and I love that. I love the fact that a broadcast crew will get into it with their hometown team, and it's good for their fans to be able to listen to that passion and stuff, and I really like that. But their crew, David Rose, Darren Swanner, and Joey Keefe are on 104.1. And that is KWNS over here in Winnsboro. They do a great job. Brett Burnett is their engineer, and they call him their wizard, Brett Burnett.
Wow.
And we have our wizard, Blake Burnett. And speaking of Blake Burnett, our statistician, he's got some numbers on the Howe quarterback, Austin Haley. Talk about that.
Austin Haley is at 25 touchdowns in his career throwing the football, and he needs 12 more to pass Chase Fountain for second all time. That will put him at 37 when he passes Chase Fountain for second, and then he will only need 3 more after that to pass Jay Skipworth for first all time, which would be 40 passing touchdowns.
So we're talking about 2022 at this point for touchdowns.
For the record, yes, I believe 12 is doable.
To get into second place?
Yeah, I believe 12 is doable for second place.
So let's talk about yardage. Do you have that information?
Haley needs 641 yards to pass Fountain for most all time.
So that could be this year for sure.
Yeah, that could be this year for sure.
Not tonight, more than likely.
So Skipworth leads in touchdowns and Fountain leads in yardage.
Yes, okay, that is correct. Fountain had quite a running back when he played in Towner Bailey back in the day. I don't know much about the Jay Skipworth area. That's
my quarterback.
You're our Bulldog historian.
Skipworth was an amazing quarterback. He had the running shoot offense in 1989. That's pre-spread.
Yeah.
That's the old Houston Cougars.
Andre Ware.
Andre Ware, yep. So Howe went to that. Initially dabbled in it a little bit in 1988, but went full blast after about week 3 in 1989. Ditched the wing tee that Howe was known for back in that day and went straight running shoot. Clint Bray was the one back, and he benefited maybe even the most. I think he had 1,300 yards that year, just an amazing. And Howe knocked off Salina, ended up being the district champions that year, and went 3 rounds deep in the playoffs. A lot of it was by throwing the football. Jay Skipworth, he had great receivers, and Stephen Hawthorne and David Cannaday. But we're talking about 32 years ago, something like that. It's a long time ago.
Were many teams running kind of
spread?
I mean, was it all slot T and
it was all wing T basically
type,
back then. I formation, offset I.
Okay.
We played the Cooper Bulldogs in week 1. They had Bam Morris.
I was about to say that's Bam Morris era.
And they ran the I formation, and they ran it well.
Right at you, I bet.
Yeah. Hey, try to stare down Bam Morris coming straight at you at an I
coming
formation.
to the hole and
you got an ISO block right in front of him.
You better learn to tackle in. I bet. Yeah, you definitely need to learn to
and we're talking about tackling, and that's part of the problem also. The styles of offense, and we used to talk about this when I was broadcasting Denison games, especially because teams like McKinney. When I was in McKinney, everybody was running spread by then.
Mm-hmm.
And every team was running spread. And, the tackling over the years just it wasn't a priority because you were spreading the field out, and linebackers are now cornerbacks. You got cornerbackers.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what Wesley Inge we're talking about tonight. That, he's not a true linebacker, he's not playing corner. He's a cornerbacker. And when those type of teams that grew up against those spread offenses and never faced an I formation, and they'd go try to play Denison, and Denison was still running offset I with Corey Robertson and some of those cats back there, and Anthony Hines and those cats, and they were running ISO blocks right at linebackers. Those cornerbackers didn't want any part of it. And here come the Winnsboro Red Raiders in black uniforms, black pants with a thick red stripe down the side. And the Howe Bulldogs conversely run through. They don't have a tunnel. It wasn't blown up. It's out there, not blown up. So maybe the crew weren't able to get here on time, but the Bulldogs run anyway. Something happened with the tunnel. There's a crew over there, but maybe no power supply. It's a brand new stadium. I mean, we're talking about porta potties over here because they're not done with the stadium, and that could be the problem. But I'll tell you what, porta potties are the greatest porta potties I've ever seen.
They were so nice. I didn't know there were porta potties when I passed by. I was like, oh, these are the restrooms.
It's a trailer, and it's just absolutely. When's the last time you've ever heard porta potties are amazing?
Right.
I think we're just about ready for our national anthem. The Rugged Red Band is going to lead us tonight.
Thank you for this day
and here's your prayer.
Blessings that you have given us. Please be with the participants on the field tonight, the players, cheerleaders, band, drill team, and coaches. Let us play to the best of our ability and to always put you first. Let us show good sportsmanship and to keep you in the center of the field. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity to live in the United States of America. Please keep everyone safe on their way home. In your name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Riley. Now the playing of the national anthem by your Rugged Red Band.
Beautiful rendition of our national anthem played by the Rugged Red Band over here from Winnsboro. Winnsboro led by Josh Finney, their head coach, who's 91-40. He was 9-5 in 2019 over here in his first year. Went 7-3 a year ago, and 2-2 so far in 2021. He was 19-5 at Mount Vernon from 2017 to 2018. And 74-32 record, 9 years as a head coach at Maud, Teague, Hull Day Zeta, and Mount Vernon. So lots of skins on the wall for Josh Finney. And the captain's coming out on the field. Those are going to be kind of difficult numbers to read on those black jerseys with red numbers outlined in white, especially for Mr. Magoo like myself. But for Howe, it appears like it's Austin Haley and Clay White and Caleb McNutt and maybe Ethan Lopez. And I think Carson Daniels is down there.
He said tails.
Austin Haley called tails.
You want the ball?
A lot of interference there.
From this one.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to hear that.
I think Howe won the toss.
I think you're right, and I think they're going to receive the football, which we thought was a big point in tonight's game. We were on the trip over here, and Jake Roberts, our engineer, and Carson Grogan, we were discussing one of the big factors tonight was whether Howe can win the toss and get the ball first, because when that happens, they do pretty well. They generally are able to go down and at least, if not score, take a lot of time off the clock on their first drive. Whereas last week, didn't get the ball first, Pottsboro scored, and it was c'est la vie from that point on. They weren't really in the football game.
And I think one of the keys to the game, too, is, when you're playing a team like that, is being able to hang around. You talk about Pottsboro, you're down 28-0 at the end of one, and that just takes the wind out of your sails.
It really does.
If you can hang around at least for a half, that just kind of gives you a little momentum, a little motivation. Think, okay, we can hang with these guys, and then you can make your adjustments in the locker room. So just being able to hang around with a good team like this is also key.
Those jerseys for Winnsboro look really good. Black jerseys, black pants, red numbers outlined in white with the red W outlined in white. The Wisconsin logo is what it is. But the numbers are big, and they're not real easy to see from up here.
Yeah, it's Wisconsin on the helmet, and would you say Red Raiders on the uniform, I guess? Texas Tech Red Raiders?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess that's right. So it'll be, looks like Diego Rodriguez, it appears, to kick this one away. Our Tech Wave kickoff will be moving right to left, as Howe will be moving left to right on their opening possession. And back deep for Howe looks like Cooper Jones, who has pink gloves tonight. So little mama standing him out perhaps tonight. So it's going to be, looks like Warmond making his way from the 5 up to about the 22-yard line. And Howe will start left to right. As it is, it's October, so
Breast cancer awareness.
Everybody loves to dress like Pepto bottles in October, so maybe that's what that's about. Left to right will go Howe, and they will start from their own 20. It's really dark in here. I wish we had
it is.
Howe will start from there. We'll go with the lights on. We'll try that tonight to start.
Hey, if they do well in this game, we may have to do lights on the rest of the season.
I don't know if I can do that, but we'll try it and see. So. Ball spotted at the 24-yard line. Might go buy me an SUV if they win tonight.
It's a minivan.
Minivan, maybe. Yeah, I can't remember. 1st and 10, Haley in the gun. He's going to hand off to Daniels on the first play. He has a few yards, but he's stuck after about a yard, maybe 2, crossing the 25 to the 26-yard line. So a 2-yard gain for Daniels on play number 1, and that's the very first play of the brand new stadium here in Winnsboro, Red Raider Stadium. The first play ever is a 2-yard gain by Carson Daniels. 2nd down and 8 coming up as Howe looks to the sideline for the play. It'll be Cooper Jones and Ryan Huff near side, and Ethan Lopez, Caleb McNutt split out wide to the left. And Haley drops back 3 steps, setting up the screen, and it's batted away. On the right side of the defensive line, coming clear, I believe was the defensive end perhaps, or the linebacker. It might have been Ronald Marita. I can't see the number.
That may have been Kilka.
Is that Kilka?
No, Kilka, I'm sorry, number 2. on that far side. But, yeah, I was trying to do that wide middle screen, the wide receiver middle screen, and Klicka came through and read it and got his hands up and knocked it down.
So 2nd down and 8. Daniels will move to the right side of Haley, and now he'll move out of the backfield. Empty back, 4 receivers to the near side on 3rd down and 8. Haley drops back 3 steps. Slides down a little bit, but is caught for a first down by Jones, and more to the 40, down to the 43-yard line, near midfield, and a first down for Howe.
I'll tell you what helped right there was, again, the pass protection they had. He dropped back. He had time to sit, plant, throw, and threw a bullet there right there to Cooper Jones across the middle.
10:59 on the clock here in the first, just underway. Haley in the gun, new set of downs, and they'll look to the side. Daniels in the backfield. 3 receivers set near side for the moment is Lopez and Jones and Ryan Huff. McNutt all alone up top now. Daniels will move out of the backfield to a slot to the left. 5 wide, and here's Haley dropping back. Quick pass to the left is caught by Daniels. Stiff arms his way to another first down on the Winnsboro side of the field at the 45-yard line, and Daniels had one of the most remarkable stiff arms a week ago. Tries to do it again right there, and pretty successful.
They had a textbook doing a good job of stiff arm. A good job there by Haley and the offense reading that blitz. They got good protection. Haley got it out quick enough and got it over to Daniels there in the flats.
Now on the Winnsboro side of the field at the 45-yard line, a new set of downs. 10:13 on the clock. It's rolling here in the first on a beautiful night in Winnsboro, Texas. Haley with Daniels to his left will hand it to him, going right over right tackle, maybe a yard to the 44, and that's where they'll spot it.
Yeah, just a handoff, try to get around that corner, and I believe that may have been Wheeler, maybe come from the safety position to make that tackle.
After this play, we'll talk down to our Night Furniture sideline reporter. Not Caroline tonight. It'll be Carson Grogan. 2nd down and 9 for Howe coming up. Daniels to the left of Haley. 3 receivers set to the left. Huff all alone on the right side. Haley rolls out left. Plenty of protection. Now he's under pressure. Throws it up and out of bounds. That one incomplete. And let's talk to who do we have down there? It's Carson Grogan.
Y'all got. Hello.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, so far the Bulldogs, they're looking good. Besides that, the protection's been very good for Austin Haley. And when Winnsboro's in pressure, they're getting the ball. So the Bulldogs are moving.
All right, 3rd down and 9 coming up as Haley's got Daniels to his left. Drops back 3 steps across the middle, fires over the middle into traffic, incomplete. 3 defenders right around Ryan Huff, and it falls incomplete. Huff runs down the field to go chase the football to hand it to the refs. He's down, runs all the way down to the 8-yard line. That's a good kid.
That pass intended. I don't know if that was pass hit for Jones or Huff, because he went through Jones over a defender, over Jones, over a defender, and almost a Huff.
So on the plus side of the field, Haley on 4th and 9. Will he drop back to punt? And he will. He'll stand at the 49-yard line in Howe territory. Daniels the up back, and Haley under a lot of pressure is hit as he kicked. No flag. It's going to bounce inside the 10, inside the 5, roll. Actually, not inside the 5, just outside of it to the 7, maybe 8-yard line. And Haley could have. He had an argument there of being hit right after he kicked it.
And he fell down. He just didn't do it dramatically enough. He needs to work on his acting skills because he got bumped a little bit when he went through. He swept his leg through.
9:15 on the clock. And the ball looks like it's going to be spotted. I think that's the 8-yard line.
I think so.
Reset play 25.
So Winnsboro comes out for the first time on offense. And they'll be moving right to left from our vantage point. 3 receivers. And this is going to be a handoff straight up the middle. Lots of running room and a spin move. And Klicka's got it. And he makes his way to the 27-yard line as Creighton Klicka. We watched him against Mineola a week ago have a great week running the football, and he starts out great right there with a big run of about 19 yards.
Nothing fancy. Then the shotgun formation, just hand it off to him and let him break a couple of tackles. He kind of spun his way off a couple of poor tackles by the Bulldogs. It gives them a little bit of breathing room now, though.
2 receivers coming near side. One is Rance Brown in the slot. One receiver at the top. And this is going to be a great catch on the near side. Lots of room down the sidelines, 50, 40, 45, lowers his shoulder, tries to run over Austin Haley, and he does to the 30-yard line. And on the reception, it appears to be Graves, and it is. Cole Graves takes it all the way to the Howe 30 on the swing pass.
I think there's nobody really out there. Maybe one receiver out there blocking, and Bulldogs kind of lose containment on that, and Graves just goes down the sidelines until Austin Haley makes basically a touchdown-saving tackle.
The sophomore, the coach's kid, Kyler Finney, manning the quarterback duties tonight, and he will be in the gun. He will send Graves out to the slot to the right. Klicka to his right. Klicka gets the hand again over left tackle. Lots of room up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Breaks another one to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown Winnsboro with 8:01 on the clock. They strike first blood at their brand new stadium, Red Raider Stadium in Winnsboro, Texas. 6-0 awaiting the PAT. 30, I think that's 30 yards.
Yes.
And the PAT by Rodriguez is true. 7-0, 8:01 on the clock in the first. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir! This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap. 3 plays, 92 yards for Winnsboro, and it only took them 1:14 off the clock. It ended on a 30-yard touchdown by Creighton Klicka. The first ever Winnsboro touchdown at Red Raider Stadium, and this is going to be another kickoff to Caleb Warman at the 11-yard line. And he slips down at about the 22, and Howe has 78 yards to go to pay dirt with 7:56 on the clock here in the first.
Well, they moved the ball down the field into the plus side of the field for the Bulldogs, but stalled there about right inside the 45, inside the 50.
So that was your Tech Wave kickoff after your hit exterior scoring drive recap. And Howe comes out on the field now, 1st and 10, moving left to right. Cooper Jones and Ryan Huff coming to the near side. Also Ethan Lopez will be in the nearest slot. As Daniels and Haley, Daniels will be right behind Haley in a pistol look. And they're going to give to Daniels right over left side, fighting and churning for yardage, maybe a yard, or perhaps back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 looks like coming up here from the 22.
Yeah, there was not much there for Daniels, they're still trying to get him involved in the running game. That had his best game of the season last week, 136 yards and a touchdown.
He checks out right here, and checking into the game.
Crosby?
It looks like it is Bryce Crosby. So 2 receivers either side here. And Haley drops back, wants to throw. Pressure from the right side. Now he flushes it out. He's going to slide down and lose a yard or 2, and a flag is down. So Haley may have gotten a late hit there as he slid down baseball style. And then I think he drew the late hit. Perhaps, or maybe helmet to helmet.
I believe so.
Carson Grogan probably got a good look at it. Or maybe he didn't. But it is going to be against Winnsboro.
Yeah, it was a personal foul after he slid.
So that's good news for Howe. That'll move the ball up to the 37-yard line. So here comes Howe. Crosby still in the game at tailback. 2 receivers, actually 3 down here at the bottom, 1 up top. Daniels back into the game. And now he'll move to a slot. So 2 receivers left, 3 right. Haley alone in the backfield. Drops back 3 steps, looking down the field. Deep down the middle of the field, nobody there. Perhaps McNutt was the closest, but some kind of confusion there.
Yeah, definitely between McNutt and Carson Daniels there. But good protection. The Red Raiders brought 2 linebackers there, so they brought 5, maybe 6 players there, and good pass protection by the Bulldogs, but overshot the receivers by Haley.
2nd down and 10. Howe left to right. Daniels in the backfield. Lopez, Jones, and Huff at the bottom, near side. And now Daniels will make it 4 receivers on the near side. Winnsboro showing blitz. They back off. And Haley has to fire across the middle under pressure. That one's incomplete as Marquise Ivory was right in the face of Haley.
And I believe that pass in for Lopez. And then right there in coverage, right there with them was, I believe, Rance Brown, who was right in his hip pocket there trying to get the ball across the middle to Lopez.
So how?
Winnsboro's running a lot of cover 0 and blitzing every linebacker. They're sending 6 every play and man-to-man across the board.
So 3rd down and 10 for the Bulldogs. Haley drops back, looks to throw, steps up in the pocket under pressure, and he's sacked back at the 31-yard line. And appearing like Zeb Fulmer perhaps maybe on the sack there for the Red Raiders, and it'll be 4th down and punt time again. About 15 yards to go after the sack back to the 31-yard line.
Again, they brought 6, maybe 7 players on that one there, and just not enough bodies to block everyone.
So Howe's had the punt on both initial possessions so far tonight, and Rance Brown will go back and return position. He'll stand inside his 40-yard line. Haley with the punt. It gets away. It's a high, wobbly kick, going to bounce just over midfield. And they'll mark it somewhere around the 45-yard line. And they don't do one of those walks, like I can't stand the official. As an old punter, I can't stand the official who goes back to where it goes out of bounds and then takes a walk backwards like 15 yards. You're like, what are you doing? The ball obviously went out of bounds where it went out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't know what they see, or how they determine that, but yes, I know what you're talking about. It's a long walk up the sidelines.
So Winnsboro with 6:18 on the clock will get the ball back at their own 45-yard line. And the black jerseys are huddled up about 8 yards away, and now they'll come to the line of scrimmage. I believe that's Wilcox split out to the near side. And Finney is going to hand off to Klicka around the right edge, looking for room. He's got 10 yards. Haley finally brought him down as Haley went for a knee shot and got him after about an 11-yard gain to the house side of the field at the 44-yard line.
Red Raiders doing a good job of just getting a hat on a hat because nobody's really almost touching Klicka till he gets about 5 yards downfield.
Howe with 4 down linemen tonight, 2 inside backers. And Finney barks at the line of scrimmage and now drops back. We've yet to see a lot of Finney yet. And he's going to hand off here also. Coming near side, a new running back. And he makes the left edge. Shot out of a cannon around the left edge to the 5. Another touchdown for Winnsboro. That one was very quick. It was Jacob Russell, the speedster, who got his first carry of the night and was shot out of a cannon to the left edge of the offensive line, scooted his way on into the end zone for a 44-yard score.
Good job. It looked like maybe a read option there and handed it into the belly there of Russell. And Russell, around that left edge and just up the sidelines. He's one of the speedsters here on this backfield.
Rodriguez PAT looks to be true, and it is. 5:33 on the clock here in the first quarter. Red Raiders up 14-0.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
CoreFit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. CoreFit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At CoreFit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. CoreFit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Winnsboro. 2 plays, 55 yards. It only took 45 seconds off the clock. Winnsboro now has a 14-0 lead with 5:33 on the clock. Here's your Tech Wave kickoff, going to be taken by No, that's a new player. Is that Rattler? Who is that? Rattler may have changed numbers to 3, and I believe that's the case. That's Rattler wearing number 3 tonight. And he takes the catch just like you teach a young man to catch the football. And he caught it with his hands, made the pyramid with his thumb and fingers, caught it right above his eyes, and made a couple of yards up the field. And Howe will start at their own 27, 5:28 on the clock to open this drive. Still moving left to right here in the first quarter. 14-0, Winnsboro in the lead. Haley in the gun. Huff down at the bottom, 3 receivers up top. Haley sets up the screen to Cooper Jones, makes the catch and the snag. He breaks out of 1 tackle. He runs over another one on his way to 6 yards or so, maybe 5, as he really punished a Winnsboro defender at about the 32-yard line.
Yeah, that wide receiver middle screen, it works a lot when you get it to Jones in stride. Jones had to kind of come back for that, and they gave time to the Red Raider defense to come at him, but Jones did a good job of yards after catch there, bashing his way for an extra 5.
Not used to getting hit by a kid who wears pink gloves, huh? Second down and about 5, maybe 4, as they spot it at the 34-yard line. 5:15 on the clock. The clock is stopped as Jones got out of bounds. Haley is going to hand off to Daniels over left tackle, over left guard, perhaps maybe a yard to the 35, just near it, and that'll bring up a 3rd and short.
Well, that interior run there between the tackles is just not there right now for the Bulldogs, and that's kind of where they make a living on the running game, is run between the guards and the tackles.
3 receivers down at the bottom, 1 up top. Haley looks to the sidelines. Right now it's Lopez, Jones, and Huff at the bottom, McNutt up top. On 3rd down and about 4. Daniels will move out of the backfield to a slot on the left side with McNutt. Haley alone in the backfield. Drops back, quickly throws. It's going to be caught by Daniels for a 1st down and tries to stiff arm his defender down to the ground again. Can't do it as Daniels is wrestled out of bounds, but a 1st down with 4:23 on the clock.
Good job there by Haley. Got the blitz coming. Saw Daniels did just a kind of quick out and just enough for the 1st down there. Good job for Daniels. Good job. Good recognition by Haley.
Ball spotted at the 41-yard line. Left to right goes Howe. A beautiful night, and Carson Grogan can tell us about it here in a moment, as I think some fans have finally made it over here as well from Howe. 1st and 10. 2 men in the backfield. It's fake the hand of Crosby, and Jones makes the catch, makes a man miss, hurdles a defender, and will go down near midfield at the 49-yard line. An impressive yak by Cooper Jones.
Well, he shows some of his hurdle skills. I don't know if he runs hurdles in track, but man.
Carson Grogan, tell us about it.
Well, Monty, y'all mentioned the weather and Cooper Jones. The weather, it's actually getting kind of humid down here, and Cooper Jones, after the first offensive drive, had Ricky take his visor off because it's getting fogged up.
2nd down and 2. Good job, Carson. 2 men in the backfield. Haley gets the handoff, and Haley pulled it from Daniels. Daniels was smashed, and so was Haley. They had that read option really played perfectly.
They did. He pulled it from Daniels. Daniels got smacked, as you said, and thought maybe it was a better option for him to have it. He got smacked, And so that was one of those ones that just didn't look right from the beginning.
So now it'll be third down and about 6, a long 5 perhaps. 3 receivers far side. Huff all alone at the bottom with Daniels in the backfield to the right side of Haley. They look to the sideline for the play with 2:41 and rolling here in the first. 14-0, Winnsboro on top. Daniels comes out of the backfield. Will go near side in a slot near Huff. Dropping back is Haley, looking across the middle. It sails on him a bit as he was trying to find Lopez, who went up for it, and I thought that one was going to be trouble because it went through Lopez's hands and a defender right behind him.
Yeah, that one was just a really off shot. And again, they're bringing blitz, especially on third down, making Haley get rid of it quicker than he wanted to. And just overshot him. It didn't look right coming out of his hand. And luckily on the ricochet, it didn't go fall into a Red Raider hand.
So 4th down at 5. Howe appears for the moment to not be in punt formation, but now they look to the sideline. And we'll see. 4th down at 5. At some point, Howe going to try to make something happen here with their offense. And Winnsboro not sending anybody back. 4th and 5. Haley wants to throw. Rolling out right. Throws across the middle. Jones. And he has to play defense and bat that ball away because coming on the edge was the defender, Ronald Morita, the linebacker, who looked like he might be picking that one off. But Cooper Jones did a good job of just knocking it away.
Yeah, it was a little bit off target. Yeah, good job by Jones to kind of play defense there.
So a turnover on downs will give Winnsboro the ball on the short side of the field at the 46-yard line.
Well, I get it. They're down 14-0.
Yeah, I mean, you have to start doing that.
You got to gamble, but unfortunately, it didn't pay off, and now you've got to play defense with the ball in your side of the field.
And there's a good chance that's the turning point of this football game. There's no question about it, but you can't fault Howe. And here's Klicka. No, it's going to be a pass by Finney way down the sideline for Wilcox, and it's incomplete at about the 11-yard line. You can't, like I said, you can't fault the Howe coaching staff right there going for it because you've got to stay in this football game. Winnsboro's really good, and going for it near midfield is not such a bad idea right there because if you can convert and go score, all of a sudden it's a 14-7 game. Now, the flip side of that, Winnsboro gets the ball here, and you can second-guess this one all day long, and they're probably going to score because they're really good, and they've done it twice already and taken no time to do so. And here's Finney wanting to throw across the middle, and that's going to be caught across the middle. And a pretty good gain there and a first down for the Red Raiders, as on the reception will be Gage Fulmer. No, that's not Gage Fulmer. That's Logan Baker. Baker on the reception. And it's first down and 10 to the 29-yard line. And this is going to be
a sack.
Quarterback, yeah, he's sacked for about a 3-yard loss there. Finney.
Found nobody downfield, try to roll up into the pocket there, and good job by Jaron Grisham there to close up the hole and keep containment and drop him back behind the sticks.
Second down and 12 for the Red Raiders, moving right to left. 3 receivers to the right. Finney throws that way quickly, and it's going to be caught, I believe, by Rance Brown, and gains 7 to the 25, maybe the 24-yard line. I think they'll spot it at the 25.
Just a quick out pass, and I'm okay with that. Good job there by the Bulldogs with tackling there. Gary Danielson said last week when A&M was playing Arkansas was rushing to the ball. It's like a race to the ball to make a tackle first. That's what the Bulldogs need to do. Run to the ball. First one there, make a tackle.
Finney makes a signal to his receivers on the right side. Shotgun, drops back, looking across the middle, floats it to the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete. Just about the 2-yard line inside the end zone. And he's unable to bring it down. And I believe that's Wilcox again, the intended receiver. And with 52 seconds remaining in the first, it'll be fourth down for Winnsboro as Creighton Klicka checks into the game. Fourth and about 6.
On this drive, they were trying to use the arm of Finney. Finney's got for a sophomore, he's got a nice, pretty release, pretty ball when he throws it.
And a good touch.
He does.
So Klicka into the game will stand to the left side. And Finney's going to run it. First time tonight, left side, looking for somewhere to go, spins out of a tackle. He did not get the first down. And Howe, well, let's see. You know, I remember back in the, I think I said something about this. I remember back in the day when they used to pull the chains.
They don't do that no more.
I haven't seen that in forever. And back in the day, they would have pulled this one, but Howe survives and makes the tackle. We talked about tackling. That was a great job at tackling, and to force the turnover on downs with 45 seconds remaining in the first, and Howe will have the football at their own 20.
That was a designed run. You snap it to Finney, and Finney just tried to go around that left side, and good job by the Bulldogs to converge on him right about the first down marker. You needed, about 5 yards, and you got about 5.5, or you need 6 yards, you got about 5.5, so good job by the Bulldog defense to the cliche bend but don't break.
So here come the Bulldogs with 45 seconds remaining in the first, headed left to right. Daniels and company, along with Haley in the backfield. Haley drops back 3 steps, looking to the left side of the field, fires it down the field, looking for McNutt, and he tried to one-hand grab it in off his left hand, and he couldn't haul it in, and it's incomplete. At the 45-yard line, it'll be second down and 10. And McNutt just tried to one-hand it there.
Well,
it was kind of overthrown a little bit.
Yeah, he kind of got turned around a little bit. He was trying to catch it over his left shoulder and had to kind of turn the other way toward his right shoulder, and then almost made a spectacular catch with one hand.
Yeah, it was. But it'll fall incomplete, and it'll be second down and 10. From their own 20 with 36 seconds left remaining here in the first. And this is going to be a handoff to Daniels for the first time. Has a big hole. Look out. Lots of room. 40, 45 midfield. Brought down at the 50, right in the W. And Daniels, the Moose, got loose with 26 seconds left to go in the first.
I believe Luciano Vasquez got a good block there up front. Blake, you may have to check me on that, but I think it was Vasquez who freed their Daniels up that middle.
You are 100% correct. There was a big-time block.
So Howe will have the ball on the Winnsboro side of the field at the 49-yard line. Left to right, clock rolling at 11 seconds. But play clock at 21, they may let this one just go on down. And Howe's walking off to the sidelines. Not a bad first quarter. Hey, this is a really, really good football team over here in Winnsboro. 14-0, Howe trailing but on the move.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's BUCKSNORTBBQ.com. BucksnortBBQ.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see. Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181.
Welcome back, 14-0 here at Winnsboro. The Red Raiders in the lead as we enter the second quarter. And Howe comes out, now moving right to left. Haley wants it, barking, and he's going to hand to Daniels. Right side again, another pretty big hole as he'll gain 2 or 3, maybe 4 yards up to the 46-yard line. So give him 3 on first down to bring up second down and about 7.
Tell you what, good block there by Vasquez. Clay White there on that left side. I think Malin Walker was in there on a little bit of on that block there to form that hole for Daniels.
Winnsboro bringing 3 down linemen now. 2 inside backers, and now we'll bring a defensive end up on the edge as Klicka will come up, and now 4 down linemen. Haley in the gun on second down and 7. And he fakes the hand to Daniels, looking for somewhere to go. Now he's flushed out of the pocket, and he's going to slide forward. It was kind of a half slide. He wanted to slide into second base, but his torso stayed upright. So it was kind of an interesting move. He'll gain maybe a couple to the 44-yard line.
Probably a good job, a good idea to slide there because he had Marquise Ivory coming right around his back right shoulder, who was going to nail him if he didn't slide down.
So it'll be 3rd down and 5 perhaps for Howe from the 44-yard line in Winnsboro territory. 2 inside slot receivers on either side, and it's an interesting look for Howe. Not normal. Haley drops back, pressure coming, throws it, and it's going to be caught by Jones. He's got the 40, 35, trying to spin out of a move at the 30 and going to be brought down right there, right at the 30. Move the chains for Howe. And there's an injured player in the backfield, and a flag is down, and that could be...
It's going to be a late hit on Haley, Monty. They're going to get yards tacked onto this.
Haley was on his back at the 42-yard line on their own side of the field.
He had to get rid of that. He had Kilka coming here. Klicka, I'm sorry, coming in on the left side there, and he got rid of that just in time before Klicka blew him up, but got the flag.
So Haley gets up. He has help from Clay White and others. And Howe's going to be in pretty good shape right here inside Winnsboro red zone at the 15-yard line. 10:34 on the clock. Now it's rolling.
They're making this Red Raider defense pay when they blitz.
So Daniels will make it a pistol look as he'll stand right behind Haley. And he's going to get the carry right up the middle. He runs into the back of Luciano Vasquez, and then he's thrown backwards. They'll give him forward progress, which is a loss of a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Yeah, try to get him running downhill there, and right to the back of Vasquez, and nowhere to run there. Luckily, only got lost a yard.
2nd down, well, they'll now spot it 2-yard loss, so back to the 17. So 2nd down and 12 coming up for Howe with 3 receivers to the right. McNutt all alone down here at the bottom. It's Lopez Jones who has had another great game receiving the football tonight, the team's leading receiver. And Daniels will now move out of the backfield into a slot on the left side with McNutt. Haley drops back 3 steps, looking for the end zone, and it is incomplete. Trying to hit a streaking Ryan Huff at about the S in Winnsboro, right in the middle of the field. And with 9:21, the clock's still rolling on an incomplete pass for some reason, and now stops at 9:19.
Well, when you're blitzing, you got man-to-man coverage there, and it was Logan Baker on Huff there on that slant across the middle, and Baker had pretty good coverage there, and Haley just outstretched hands of Huff.
3rd down and 12. Do you run the ball and try to set up a 4th down and short? Haley's going to roll out right, looking back near side. Was looking at Huff and now firing in the end zone for McNutt, and it's incomplete. He kind of just threw it away, I think. I think he initially wanted Huff down here at the bottom on a screen, didn't see it, and just tried to make something happen, and then realized, hey, I got to get rid of this thing.
Well, and I wonder about McNutt, too. McNutt was kind of circling back and was kind of pointing up like he maybe wanted to catch the jump ball or come back around, and looks like we got Danielson coming out for a kick.
So this will be an attempted 32-yard field goal by Danielson from the middle of the field. Daniel Del Angel. Oh, no. They had the ball spotted in the wrong spot. So it won't be, this is going to be 34-yard. 34-yard attempt.
34-yard field goal
by Daniel Del Angel. 34-yard attempt. The snap is back. It's on the tee. Middle of the field. The kick is long enough, and is it good? Danielson nails it from 34. And Howe's on the board. It's an 11-point game. 9:03 left to go in the second. We'll be back right after this.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Hello, Howe Bulldogs. This is Coach Joey McQueen, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Vic and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same today as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletes, girls and boys, middle school and high school. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask that you back the Dogs and become a member today. Go visit the Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Have a great year, Bulldogs.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Howe. 10 plays, 63 yards, and it took 3 minutes and 32 seconds off the clock. Capped off by a 34-yard field goal by Daniel Del Angel. And Howe's lead, or Howe trails now 14-3 on the board here in Winnsboro. And that's your hit exterior scoring drive recap. The Tech Wave kickoff is in the air from the left hash. It's going to be a deep kick. Going to be taken at the 20-yard line. Coming near side, and the tackle is made. I don't know if you'd call that a tackle, but Caleb Warman fell down, and Jacob Russell just fell over him. So Russell was like, are you kidding me? You can't just fall down and me trip over you. But that's what happened.
Yeah, not exactly a textbook tackle. Warman lost a block. He got pushed back, and Russell just went over him.
Cue the Benny Hill music. 1st and 10 left to right.
We didn't see a lot of running by the Red Raiders on the last drive, and I don't know why they went away from it.
Well, Finney will be in the gun here. Klicka to his right. Klicka gets the carry. Lots of room. Spins out of a tackle. He's fast and elusive to midfield. Look out, a foot race. Luis Gonzalez chases him, but not after Klicka steps out of bounds at the 38-yard line on the Howe side of the field.
Yeah, they didn't run the ball hardly at all, I think, except on that 4th down with Finney last drive. But this time they give it to Klicka, and Klicka just a draw at the middle and then just breaks outside with the speed. They just got a lot more speed, it seems like, on that side of the ball.
32-yard run by Klicka will set up a new set of downs for Winnsboro at the Howe 38-yard line. Finney wants to throw deep down the field, left side of the field, looking after Warman, and he overshoots his intended receiver. And that's actually McNutt in coverage, and it falls incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up.
They want to throw the ball. They want to get this aerial attack going. But
hey, they've got plays they need to show on Huddle.
Yeah.
And they've got Mount Vernon coming up. They've got Rains and all those people. You got to show them, hey, we're going to throw the football. 2nd down and 10, and this is going to be a fumble on the play. Howe should have it, and they do. And they should celebrate, and I believe that's going to be Carson Daniels. No, that's Bryce. No, it is Carson Daniels who comes up with it. It was a read option that just fell down on the ground.
Yeah, I think the quarterback, Finney, thought he had it, and then I don't know who the running back was. Running back thought Finney had it, and Finney thought the running back had it, and neither one did. It was on the carpet, and good job there by Daniels. I thought maybe it was Crosby. One of the two was able to pick it up and almost scoop and score. But given the Bulldogs' chances here, they're not able to put them away. First half here, you want to hang around. That was part of the game plan, just being able to hang around.
Need to take a shot right here.
I thought for a moment Daniels might score when he picked up that football.
I mean,
are you making the call right here, Blizzard?
Need to take a shot right here. Probably run the ball, but need to take a shot.
So just shy of midfield at your own 49-yard line. 8:28 on the clock before the half. Haley in the gun. Crosby in the backfield. Haley under duress, now flushed out of the pocket. It's going to slide after a 2, maybe 3-yard gain on the Winnsboro side of the field at the 49-yard line. So a lot of pressure coming up front from Winnsboro.
Yeah, a lot of pressure, made them uncomfortable. I mean, the protection stayed there as much as they could, but nothing downfield. And Haley, good job of pull up in the pocket and sliding for a couple yards.
2nd down and 7 coming up for Howe. Moving right to left. McNutt down at the bottom. Jones, Lopez, and Huff up top. 2nd down and 7 coming up. Again, right to left. The clock is rolling. Crosby into the game for Daniels, who will stand to the right side of Haley. And Crosby will get the carry, and he's hit almost immediately. And I think that's going to be a loss back to the 50. And Winnsboro says they have the ball.
And they do.
And they do. And that's the second week in a row that Crosby has laid it on the turf. And he's still not up. Yes. So they'll move the sticks.
Yeah, he got that handoff, and he didn't go very far. He got right at the line of scrimmage, and I didn't know the ball came out until Winnsboro said they had it.
So the fumble recovery by Daniels is for naught, and Howe missed a golden opportunity right there to get that possession back. But now they give it back to Winnsboro. Now they'll be right at midfield, heading left to right. Klicka back in the game, who will stand to the left side of Finney, who's in the gun, and they'll give it to Klicka. Right side escapes one defender. He just put his left hand on Carson Daniels and said, "Scoop!" Right by you.
Gave Daniels a taste of his own medicine, I guess.
So that'll be a gain of about 7 yards for Klicka as he is smooth like hot butter.
He is. And you know, and he lowered his head and went straight at Austin Haley, and Haley stood his ground and able to make the tackle there on Klicka.
And he just sidestepped Daniels right there. Man, he is something to watch, that Klicka. 6:58 on the clock. Finney wants to throw, screen pass out to the left. It's going to be caught, and making the tackle over on the far side, finally slinging him down, is going to be Caleb Hicks, I believe. The linebacker comes over and makes the play. But another first down for Winnsboro.
Yeah, just a quick pass out to the left, and the Bulldogs they're doing a decent job getting to the ball carrier, but they're allowing it 2 or 3 yards after the catch. The tackling is not smooth, not crisp.
So Finney runs to the sideline every play, and he goes and talks to his dad, Josh Finney, the head coach, and runs back out on the field to give the play in. And it'll be 1st and 10. Finney's going to toss Klicka straight up the middle. A lot of room. Kissing goodbye to the 15, to the 10. He made Austin Haley miss on his way to the end zone for a 36-yard score.
It's coming back, Monty. There's holding on Winnsboro. It's coming back.
Ooh. Jared Brusso picks up the yellow hanky and hands it back to the official.
That would have been Kricka's 3rd run over 30 yards in this game.
Wow. So they'll bring this one back. It's a spot foul, so we'll find out where the infraction was made.
That's his 3rd run of 30 yards?
Or more.
It would have been. He has,
or more, yeah.
He has a 30-yard run and a 32 right now.
Wow.
And that was 36.
So they'll push this one back, maybe give him some more room to the 37-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 11. So the hold must have took place right at the line, down the field about 10 yards. It was a downfield hold. So Finney will go under center and whistles for the first time tonight. That was a smart timeout by Howe. Finney was going under center. Howe didn't like it. They called timeout. 5:39. We'll take 1-2 back in a moment.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
5:39 on the clock here at Red Raider Stadium, the very first game ever played here. There were 82 years of games over there at the old stadium. And, Howe Bulldogs Stadium has a long, rich history like that dating back to 1935. But that's been the only stadium for Howe. Winnsboro had 2 other stadiums that they played before the 82 years ago.
Gosh, man.
Long football history over here in Red Raider land. And we're not in Lubbock. First down and 11. Left to right goes Winnsboro, and Finney goes under center. He's going to turn, fake the hand, rolls out right, wanting to throw deep down the field. Pressure coming from Caleb Hicks, throwing it in the end zone or near to it, and it's incomplete. I believe, again, that's Wilcox, and that was his intended receiver. Give Caleb Hicks credit there for being right in the face of Finney.
I think maybe Gonzalez was too, and then Finney kind of does what Austin Haley does, kind of rolls out his right and just hangs on the ball as long as he possibly could and then launched it downfield. Incomplete. Good coverage by the Bulldogs downfield.
Hey, just for Roger Tidwell, if you're listening out there, we're in our own little booth and we have our own little air conditioner, and right now it's at 63 degrees and it is beautiful.
Nice and cool in here.
Roger would be dying for 63 degrees. Second down. Now we find out who the culprit is. We know it was Roger, not Leon. Here's a toss, and that's going to be Klicka looking for room. Cuts it up to the middle of the field. Spins out of a tackle. He is electric down to the 16-yard line.
You know,
wow.
I'm trying to think of all the running backs. I guess Dawson Pendergrass and Mineola, but he's got to be Klicka's got to be one of the best running backs in the district right now.
And he's a tall, slender running back. He looks more like what you would, the prototype slot receiver.
Yeah.
Not a running back, but he certainly gets the job done.
And he spins. When he gets hit, he kind of spins off of you.
Yeah, he's got natural instincts, that's for sure. 4:57 on the clock, and this will be a toss. Flag down. Klicka again. This time a great tackle by Austin Haley at the 15-yard line. But the flag is down at the line of scrimmage from the line judge. And we'll check and see what this one is. Again, the officials tonight out of the Tyler chapter, the referee Mike Peak, the umpire Jerry Wellman, the head linesman is Trace Borders, the line judge Tom Daly, and the back judge is Jason Hastings. And we've got a
that was offside
penalty
against
Howe. So knock out the great play by Austin Haley there as they'll move the ball inside the 15 to the 13-yard line. And it'll be first down for Winnsboro with 4:40 on the clock. 14-3 lead. District 538 probably with one eyebrow open on this score. As Finney drops back 3 steps, firing in the end zone for Wilcox, about 8 yards deep. A flag is down. Wilcox makes the catch, and he is down. But let's check the flag. Winnsboro is celebrating, and I believe that's Caleb Warman who is not celebrating at all. And that's Asher Reinhardt.
Right there in coverage, I think it's going to be a pass interference against Reinhardt, and it is.
So the touchdown stands 13 yards from Finney. That was Wilcox, wasn't it?
I believe so.
And going for 2 on the left side is going to be incomplete as Finney was trying to hit another deep bomb. That one no good, and our score is 20-3 with 4:27 left to go before the Rapid Electric halftime show.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner.
Hey, was that Wilcox?
Wrench in the toolbox, looking for a wrench. Screwdriver! Got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at mredinsurance.com.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Winnsboro. 5 plays, 50 yards. The Bryce Crosby fumble comes back to bite Howe in the buttocks. It was Finney to Wilcox on the touchdown of 13 yards in the end zone. And the Tech Wave kickoff is going to be fair caught by Ethan Lopez. That's your Tech Wave kickoff. Your hit exterior scoring drive recap leaves our score 20-7. Winnsboro on top after the missed 2-point conversion. And Howe now takes over with 4:26 on the clock.
Important possession here, Monty, right here. You got 4:26 to go in the first half. Winnsboro gets the ball in the second half. You would like to obviously score, but you would like to at least take as much time off the clock as you can, not give them an extra possession here.
What you can't do is not score and let them score here within this 4:26.
Exactly.
If you're not going to score, you got to take the whole 4:26. And this is going to be a handoff to Daniels. A flag is down. Daniels is down. The ball's out, and the defender is down, apparently. But Howe all of a sudden having trouble hanging on to the football. They
said he was down.
Howe's going to retain the ball here, I believe.
No, they're not.
No.
Winnsboro ball.
Winnsboro, oh my goodness. Boy, that changes everything very quickly.
That was worst case scenario right there.
That absolutely was.
to fumble on your first play of the drive.
So the last 2 plays have been fumbles by Howe running backs. Both of them.
And Carson Daniels is not a guy who fumbles the ball a lot, but the defender hit that ball, his helmet right on the head of the football there and knocked that thing out.
So Winnsboro with 4:15. We just said you can't let them have the ball. And here they are with a pass across the middle and a first down to the 12-yard line. And a big play there from the 34 where they began. Man. So a new set of downs in the red zone at the 15-yard line is where they'll spot it. And Finney wants to throw right side, caught and dropped. A nice play there by Inge on Rance Brown, who made the catch, the slot receiver. And Inge brought him down at about the 12. I think that's where they're going to spot it, right at the 12. Minimal gain there.
Well, they hurried to the line on that last one and ran that play. And I think they tried to slow down too and not give Howe any time.
3:30 on the clock. Finney drops back. Empty backfield. Looking. Pressure coming. Slips a defender. Throws it in the end zone, and it's going to be caught for a touchdown. About 9 yards deep in the end zone. Warmond in coverage. And Nance comes down with it. And the Red Raiders are on the board again with 3:17 on the clock.
I tell you, good pocket presence by Finney. Kind of felt some pressure, kind of moved up into the pocket there, and then found his receiver there across the middle. Good protection by the offensive line, good presence. Poised there by Finney.
Another 2-point conversion attempt. Finney trying to throw it. It looks like Rance Brown trying to fight for yardage to the corner of the end zone, and it's good. They get their 2 points back and are back on schedule.
Number 25.
And that's not Rance Brown, that's Baker in for the 2-point conversion. 28-3, Winnsboro in the lead.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir!
This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Winnsboro. Again, the fumble comes back to haunt Howe. This time it was Daniels who gave it to Winnsboro at the Howe 34-yard line. And they only took 3 plays to score. Took less than a minute off the clock, 58 seconds. And after the 2-point conversion, after the Finney touchdown to Nance, it's 28-7, and here's the Tech Wave kickoff, and Ryan Huff is going to return it back to the 40, breaks a tackle, 45, at midfield, runs over a defender, trying to break another tackle. Ryan Huff with the big run to the Winnsboro side of the field at the 45, running behind those shoulder pads.
Well, he worked for that one, too. He broke a couple of poor tackles there by Winnsboro and gives them good field position now with 3:03 to left to go in the first half on the Red Raider side of the field.
So here come the Bulldogs needing, I shouldn't say it, I said it last time, need to take the whole clock, and I'm not going to finish because bad things happen when I just tell them what they need to do, right?
Yeah, let's just call the plays.
Let's see, 3 receivers near side. Carson Daniels leaves the backfield, goes to the right as a slot, setting up the screen, which is batted down. Haley tried to get the screen, slip it to Cooper Jones, and right in his face was a defensive lineman. And his big old paw, Boyd got his big old right paw right up in the middle of it and knocked it down. It's going to be 2nd down and 10.
Again, that wide receiver middle screen, jailbreak screen, they try to run and let the defensive line through, and Boyd read it all the way and got that big paw up there to knock it down.
Ethan Lopez will move to the right with Jones. Everybody bunched together. McNutt comes in. This is almost like a 2 tight end slot. Now everybody breaks out. And we're going to go quads to the right. Haley looks to throw. Now he's under pressure, has to run. That's going to be a loss of 2, maybe 3. A lot of fancy movement pre-snap, but in the end, it's a 2-yard loss. Brings up 3rd down and about 12.
Yeah, a lot of moving around, a lot of window dressing there, and all for nothing. It's a big 3rd down here for the Bulldogs.
2:35 on the clock before the Rapid Electric halftime show. 3 receivers down at the bottom, 1 up top. Ryan Huff all alone way up there. Down here at the bottom, moving right to left, is McNutt, Lopez, and Jones. Daniels in the backfield to the left side of Haley. Haley wants to roll near side. Looking down the field, lots of pressure, and he is destroyed by Marquise Ivory from the left corner. And Haley's helmet comes off, and he's still on his back. Haley's being helped up now by Michael Riddle, who it was Riddle who Ivory went right through.
Everybody in the
Ivory
stands.
was not touched on that play at all. I don't know if it was just a sprint out left, so the lineman just stepped left, but he was not touched on that play.
Howe will call timeout because Haley's helmet came off. He would have to leave the field, which means someone else would have to come in at quarterback. And instead they call timeout, which will allow Haley to come back into the game. But number one, you need to check on Austin Haley to make sure both eyes are seeing in the same direction right there.
He rolled left, Ivory came from the right side, and everybody in the stands saw it coming except Austin Haley. I mean, Ivory was coming with a full head of steam, didn't slow down at all, and ran right through Austin Haley. We talked about needing protection for Haley, or he's not going to make it through the season. And there's another example right there as he just got pummeled by Marquise Ivory.
I was talking to Malin Walker early in the week, and I said, you've watched film. Who do you think is one of their best players? He said number 5. I said number 5's name is Marquise Ivory. He goes, oh no, that sounds like an NFL player.
It does. It does sound like a rush end, a defensive end.
Yeah. Well, he certainly was a rush end right there. Carson Grogan, talk to us down there.
Yeah, Monty. I mean, after Howe forced a turnover, I thought, oh, here we go. The Bulldogs aren't going quiet into the night. But after 2 turnovers of their own, it's kind of taking the wind out of this sideline.
Haley is back into the game. Looks to the sideline for the play. Lopez and McNutt down at the bottom. Cooper Jones and Ryan Huff up top on 4th down and a mile to go. It's 4th down and 22. Surely they'll drop back in punt formation, and that's what they're going to do here. Haley will punch it away, end over end kick. It's going to roll if it stays in bounds, but it doesn't stay in bounds, and it rolls out at the 20. And there goes the official walking up the sideline. Stop it!
He took a short stroll, like
Stop.
a 2-yard stroll.
24-yard line is where they'll spot it. And Winnsboro will have one last shot. You would think, there's 2:04. It only take about a minute to score.
And they've got all 3 of their timeouts.
They've got 76 yards to go. It's 28-3 right now. And we are 2 minutes and 4 seconds away from the Rapid Electric halftime show.
Well,
go ahead.
I'll say again, it hadn't been their air attack that's beat Howe. It's been on the ground with Klicka mostly.
And this is Finney inside trap and breaking a tackle right there, and falling down is Klicka, or he would have been gone for many more yards. But he was lined up in the slot on the left side, and they ran that slot trap to the near side. And I'm telling you, he could have been gone.
They're used to running that from last year.
So 3 receivers will come out to the far side, 2 to the near, and they change formations and packages almost every play. $1:34 on the clock, and this is going to be Finney throwing the screen pass, and he is rocked by Rattler. But again, we talked about that. He didn't wrap up. He went for the big hit and now finally brought down after a 1st down catch. But Rattler stuck him I mean, stuck him. But again, he didn't wrap up, and he just bounced off of it and went for a first down run.
And they blew that whistle early, Monty. Before he went to the ground, Carson Daniels ripped the ball out, but the rolling forward progress was stopped.
So ball now spotted at the 39, new set of downs for Winnsboro with $1:18 left to go in the second. Finney wants to throw whistles before this one can get underway, and we'll have to check and see what this one is.
False start.
So they'll back it up 5, and it'll be first down and 15 for Winnsboro left to right. We've got Charlie Vera and Jaron Grisham, the two inner defensive linemen, and Luis Gonzalez has moved to a left defensive end. Crosby and Daniels are the backers, Haley the safety, and they're running, looks like a man-to-man cover one look, and dropping back is Finney, looking across the middle, flushed out of the pocket, now throws deep down the field, and it's going to be incomplete with McNutt in coverage, and that's going to be Wilcox, the intended receiver, and with 1:06 left to go, it's going to be second down and 15.
I tell you what, Landon Duty is at least causing, I don't want to say havoc, but he's at least making Finney move around in the pocket there, and Finney just off target there. McNutt there in pretty good coverage.
Duty does have a first step that is fire tonight.
And Finney again throwing deep down the right side. Rance Brown makes the catch at the 32 and stumbles forward out of bounds. In coverage was Antoine Rattler, but he had beaten Rattler by 3 steps and the ball was on the money. And clock stops at 57 seconds as Brown goes out of bounds on the Howe side of the field at the 24-yard line.
Good thing Brown fell down, because otherwise he's going for a touchdown.
Finney hurries and throws right side. That's going to be caught. That's Brown again. Ball comes out, and Brown jumps back on it at the 18. Rattler hit him, knocked it out, but Brown just jumped right back on it. It's like the old monkey roll drills you did when you were in 5th grade football, and he monkey rolled over and recovered his own fumble.
So he's got a timeout here called by Winnsboro.
We'll keep it right here. 49 seconds. They've got the ball spotted, inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. Blake, what kind of numbers are we looking at for Howe? Anything standing out in particular?
Not really.
Carson Grogan, anything going on in the stands over there? How many people? We get some people to show up.
Yeah, it got bigger after my final thought, but about Winnsboro, I don't know why they're passing the ball so much. When they're running ball, they're having great success, especially running behind their right tackle, Will Hallman. I mean, this dude is a mountain of a man, Monty. He is just moving people, and they're just running behind him.
Well, I think they're, it's 28-3. At some point, there's going to be bigger games down the road for them, and this is, let's face it, this is a practice.
I was going to say, is this like a scrimmage
this
or a practice
This is a practice
game?
for Winnsboro, as they've got bigger and greater things down the road for them, and it's time to work on some things, and that's kind of what they're doing tonight, it appears. And this is going to be a pass in the end zone, and Finney nails his receiver again. 19 yards in the end zone for a Red Raider touchdown with 43 seconds remaining before the half.
Right on target there, slant across the middle, and put it right on target there is Finney for, I believe, his second touchdown pass of the night. Third, I'm sorry.
So Rodriguez on for the PAT. That was up, and it looks true. There's a flag down. That came in late, guys. Rodriguez' point after appeared to be good. It's 35-3. And no discussion right now on the flag, but we'll take a timeout. We'll tell you about it on the backside.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. We have a hit exterior scoring drive recap of 5 plays, 76 yards for Winnsboro. It was Finney to Deaton on a 9-yard touchdown pass. And that brings our new score 35-3. It only took him 19 seconds to score 76 yards. And here's the Tech Wave kickoff, going to be banged deep in the end zone. And Cooper Jones turns around and watches it sail right through the end zone. And Howe's going to have it at their own 25 with 43 left to go in the first half, down 35-3. And whoo.
Well, I believe that was a personal foul penalty against the Bulldogs there during the extra point. That's why they kicked off from the Bulldog 45.
So, hence the kick into the end zone.
Absolutely, yes, exactly.
It wasn't a great leg. Strong leg. That's a strong leg.
That's from, what is that from? That's not Waterboy, is it?
I can't remember. 2 receivers either side for Howe as Haley is going to drop back. Looks across the middle. Screen pass out to Carson Daniels. He has some room. Hold on to the football. First down across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Howe's going to move the sticks. Clock rolling. 33 seconds. They'll stop it momentarily to move the sticks. They'll spot it at the 42.
And I think they're calling their last timeout.
So Howe started at the 25 up to the 42. 33 seconds and another timeout. Halftime show, a Rapid Electric halftime show. We've got an interview with Caitlin Furr, our bandsman of the week. And we also have an interview with Kim Duncan, a first grade teacher at Summit Hill Elementary. So a nice segment there. Sponsored by 4A Automotive, both segments.
Monty, quick score in the district. Bonham at the half leads Mineola 15-12. And Mount Vernon's leading Commerce 21-15.
Wait. What?
Bonham leads Mineola 15-12 at the half.
That is not a lie. That is correct. And Mount Vernon had 2 players ejected in their game. One for targeting and one for throwing a punch.
First down and 10, right to left. Haley drops back 3 steps, flush now, looks, lots of time actually. And it's going to be caught and dropped. Did he make that catch? That's going to be Ryan Huff at the 43-yard line on the Winnsboro side of the field. Looked like he dropped it, but apparently he just juggled it for a second. It's a ball at the 43. Hurrying up, and Haley spikes it with 19 seconds left to go.
Yeah,
and what a great catch by Huff, apparently.
Yeah, it was a good catch. I mean, didn't catch it cleanly, but yeah, able to hang on to it.
He was wide open on the right hash, on the far hash from our vantage point. Caught it in his chest, and then it looked like it fell to the ground, but he was able to catch it before it hit the ground. Second down and 10 after the spike. Haley running towards the House sideline and fires it down the field. It's going to be caught, another first down. And getting out of bounds, I believe that's Cooper Jones. The only reason I can tell is because of the pink gloves. You're welcome, Mother.
Rolled to his right and then found Jones almost right there with him along out of bounds there and able to catch as he fell out of bounds and stop the clocks and a fresh set of downs.
First down and 10 seconds on the clock. Right to left going Howe, trying to punch it in right here before the half. 27 yards away from doing so, but moving the ball very quickly. So far, 3 plays down the field from their own 25 after the Tech Wave kickoff. Haley rolls out right, steps up in the pocket and is hit hard. At the 32-yard line, a loss of 5. And again, it's Boyd who pops him, and Haley's slow to get up. Still slow to get up. 3 seconds on the clock, and I think, well, no, Howe called timeout.
I guess they had. I thought they didn't have any more timeouts, but I guess they had one more left.
Haley still gingerly walking off the field. Looked like he might have been holding his right arm or something.
Man, he has taken a beating this season.
He really is. But it's not as bad as it was last year.
No, it wasn't. Last year was worse. Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
You know? But he gave that interview last week and talked about, he's a competitor and he didn't care how bad he was getting hit and hurt. He wanted to stay out there and and lead his team, and that shows his character.
The most important thing I got, and they put 2 seconds back on the clock apparently. It looks like there's 5 seconds. The biggest thing I got from that interview last week he did with Caroline is, she asked him, she said, you're second time all passing, yada, 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 yada. And he said, that's great, that's all wonderful, but I want to win. I want to win. And that's the main thing.
He said we got to learn how to win. That was one thing, too. We got to learn how to win.
Second down and about 15 after the sack. Haley with one chance. 4-3. Going to throw it in the end zone. Jump ball in the end zone. It's going to be intercepted about 5 yards deep
That's going to do it.
on the O in Winnsboro. And Cooper Jones says he took it away from him.
He did.
Whistle's already blew. And they're going to go to the locker rooms and talk about it. And it's officially the Rapid Electric halftime show. And hey, early on in this football game in the first quarter, I thought Howe was playing pretty decent on defense and holding them a little bit. The fumbles really turned the game.
It really did. When they got a couple of stops, they moved the ball, and then, the fumbles like on back-to-back possessions, it seemed like. And Winnsboro capitalized on those turnovers. It was a 14-point swing there with the points from the turnovers.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier in the pregame show. Cooper Jones' gloves are for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, when all the little football boys dress up like Pepto-Bismol bottles.
Easy to see out there, at least.
But yes, obviously Cancer Awareness Month, and we want to mention that to all those out there. So we are at the Rapid Electric halftime show. We'll see you on the back end. We got some great interviews coming up.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
I open up the air conditioner, gonna get a wrench, looking for a wrench in the toolbox, looking for a wrench, screwdriver, got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at MrRedInsurance.com.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Listening to the Rapid Electric halftime show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100. Today's Pride of Howe Bandsman of the Week is brought to you by 4A Automotive. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's Spotlight member of the Pride of Howe.
This week's Bandsman of the Week is Caitlin Furr. Now, when did you start with the band program?
I started with the band program whenever I was in 5th grade, and I've been in ever since, and it's been really fun. I really like it.
Now, you're a part of the leadership team. What goes into that job?
Being on leadership is like, basically you're the teacher's mini-me, and you have to like help everybody with whatever questions they need. And
so talk about the show this year.
The show this year, it's really fun. It's going a different way than we normally have, and it's very different, but hopefully we can do good enough to get to that place we don't talk about and do our job.
So volleyball, you're a part of the volleyball team. Y'all had a big win recently. How big was that for y'all?
That win was awesome. It was the first one in a long time for the volleyball program, and we needed it, and it brought us together as a team better than we have been all year.
What else are you involved with at Howe High School?
I am also involved in softball and NHS and volleyball, and that's about it.
Do you have a favorite teacher?
Definitely Miss Liz. She's like a mom figure to me.
All right, that's our Bandsman of the Week, Caitlin Furr.
Today's Pride of Howe Bandsman of the Week is brought to you by 4A Automotive. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Halftime Show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir!
This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Corfit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At Corfit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. Corfit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Halftime Show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100. Today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight is brought to you by 4A Automotive. Now let's join Monty Walker with today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight.
This week I'm joined with Summit Hill Elementary School teacher Kim Duncan. Now, you were in a really bad accident last spring, summer. Talk about that and how did that go and how are you now?
So the night before school was out on May 27th, I was in a car accident. Luckily, I didn't have any internal injuries, but I did break both of my ankles and one of my arms. And so I was in the hospital for about 7 days, and then I was at Caris Rehab for 6 days. And it was a long summer with recuperating and non-weight bearing for most of it, but I had a good support system with my family, with my church family, and with my school family. And friends that took care of me, but they also, really took care of my kids and my husband, and everybody got fed and everybody got to where they needed to get to. And so now I am, I've got a clear doctor's report. He says I'm healing just fine, and I'm pretty much back to normal as far as walking and getting around. I'm not going to be doing any, CrossFit or anything like that anytime soon, but as far as my day-to-day, I'm pretty much back to normal, thankfully.
So tell us what grade you teach and how long have you been in the district?
I teach first grade right now. This is my 18th year to be here in Howe. It's the only place that I've ever taught at. In total, this is my 12th year in first grade. I did 6 years of intervention for K through 5th grade, but I'm happy to be back in first with my own group of kiddos all day.
So where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Bells. I went to Bells from 4th grade through my senior year.
So did you have Kevin Wilson over there at Bells?
I did. He was my junior high principal.
Has he changed any since that time, or is he still the same? Or
I feel like he's still the same. I feel like he was very supportive of students back then. I feel like he is still that way today. He still kind of gets red-faced when you talk to him some, just like I probably am right now. So I'd say that he is the same type of guy now as he was back then.
What made you initially decide to get into the field of education?
Probably like most teachers, I had a few teachers and coaches and FFA advisors that really stood out to me and kind of made a difference in my life. And so I just kind of wanted to do the same thing for kids too. So
talk about this campus over here. You were at the other one. Now this one has opened a couple of years now. How do you like this campus?
Oh, well, it's full of all the bells and whistles, and it is beautiful. We have lots of room. Our classrooms, big windows, which is not what my other classroom at the other campus had. And so, just that natural light coming in. But it is a beautiful campus, and we have lots of room, and it is full. So so it might be big, but we're filling it up.
So you were talking about some of your teachers as mentors and things like that over at Bells, perhaps. So who would be one of those?
Well, I would say that she's actually the superintendent in Bells now. She was my high school English literature teacher, Trisha Meek. I feel like she really gave us the love of learning still in high school. And so I still look to her for advice at times, and she's kind of just always been one of those that I felt like is in my corner going through school to be a teacher. And now that I am one and have been one for a while, I still consider her, one of them. There are many of them, but one of those people that kind of got me on this path.
Final question: what is it about Howe ISD that keeps you here?
Well, I just love it. From all the students that I've had that now either I've had them last year or, I had them 17 years ago, I still love seeing them. I love hearing their stories, something that they remember. So I think just being a small district, we haven't gotten so big that we forget those students or they forget their teacher. So I feel like, just still having that relationship with those students, even after they're long gone from first grade. I like to surprise them if they do not recognize me and I call them out by name. I always like to see that surprise look on their face, like she does remember me. But I'm happy to be raising my own kids here. I have a 7th grade son and a daughter in kindergarten, and I want them to have those relationships with their teachers and with their staff, as I feel like hopefully I've had with my past students. And so I think that is a huge plus for staying here, as my kids get to be here.
Well, that is Summit Hill Elementary 1st grade teacher Kim Duncan.
Today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight is brought to you by 4A Automotive. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Halftime Show. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric at 903-421-8100.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's BUCKSNORTBBQ.com. BucksnortBBQ.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there. Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and Southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181.
1.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
This is Coach Jim Fryer, former Bulldog head coach and athletic director. Connie and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same today as it was in the 80s. They supported all Howe athletes, girls and boys, middle school and high school. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and to become a member today.
This is Coach Jay. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
Welcome back. We're at the half, and Winnsboro leads 35-3 here at the brand new Red Raider Stadium. What a beautiful palace this is over here in Winnsboro, Texas. Let's go over the highlights. We've got Jake Roberts, our engineer, going to produce these for us. The first half, Howe won the coin toss. Is one of the few good things that Howe has going for him tonight. They won the coin toss. Austin Haley called tails, and Howe took it from their own 24-yard line, drove down to the 44, had to punt. Winnsboro took it at their own 8 with 9:15 on the clock, drove 3 plays, 92 yards. One of several 30-yard runs by Creighton Klicka. This one, the first one, was a 30-yard touchdown. Klicka gets the hand again over left tackle. Lots of room up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Breaks another one to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown Winnsboro with 8:01 on the clock. They strike first blood at their brand new stadium, Red Raider Stadium. And we're close to the Red River up there. Howe took the ball at 8:01 left to go in the first from their own 22-yard line. Drove 5 plays but had to punt. Winnsboro took it with 6:18 on the clock from their own 45-yard line. Took them only 2 plays to go 55 yards. Took them only 45 seconds to score to make it 14-0 on this Jacob Russell touchdown. A handoff here also coming near side, a new running back, and he makes the left edge. Shot out of a cannon around the left edge to the 5. Another touchdown for Winnsboro. That one was very quick. It was Jacob Russell, the speedster, who got his first carry of the night. Howe took it after trailing 14-0 with 5:28 on the clock from their own 27-yard line. Drove down to the 46, turned it over on downs. Whitesboro took it at the 2:24 mark. They drove to the 25-yard line. They turned it over on downs. Howe took it with 45 seconds remaining in the first at their own 20. Drove 10 plays, 63 yards, took 3 minutes, 32 seconds off the clock. To make it 14-3 was a 34-yard field goal by Daniel Delangel. 34-yard attempt. The snap is back. It's on the tee. Middle of the field. The kick is long enough, and is it good? Danielson nails it from 34. 9:03 on the clock at that point. They gave it back to Winnsboro from their own 30-yard line, and it didn't take them long again. As a matter of fact, it was a fumble by Finney. Daniels recovered it, and they gave it to Howe. Howe took it at the 49-yard line, but on the first play, Bryce Crosby fumbled. That gave it back to Winnsboro. 7:35 left on the clock when they took the ball at the 50-yard line, and 5 plays, 50 yards later, it was Finney to Wilcox for a 13-yard touchdown. As Finney drops back 3 steps, firing in the end zone for Wilcox, about 8 yards deep. A flag is down. Wilcox makes the catch, and he is down. But let's check the flag. The flag didn't matter. It took 3:08 off the clock to go the 50 yards on 5 plays. And Winnsboro took a 20-7 lead with 4:27 left to go in the second. And then Daniels got the ball and fumbled on the very first play, gave it to Winnsboro with 4:15 remaining in the second, 34 yards to go, and Finney hit Zadrian Nance. Empty backfield, looking, pressure coming, slips a defender, throws it in the end zone, and it's going to be caught for a touchdown. About 9 yards deep in the end zone. Rance Brown caught the 2-point conversion to make it 28-3. and they capped off the 3-play, 34-yard drive. Howe finished having to punt, and Whitesboro took it again from their own 24-yard line, and Finney hit Deaton for 19 yards. And this is going to be a pass in the end zone, and Finney nails his receiver again. 19 yards in the end zone for a Red Raider touchdown with 43 seconds remaining before the half. 5 plays, 76 yards on the drive, and that made it 35-3, which is our halftime score. Howe did have one final possession, but were not able to reach the end zone as they just came up a little bit short trying to make it all the way down there. So there for a moment, it was a pretty good first half, and then things with the turnovers changed. And we've got a special guest for you here at the half. Darren Swanner from the Winnsboro radio broadcast. They are over there at KWNS 104.7, and they do some great radio calls over there themselves, over there covering Winnsboro. Been doing that a while. We got a pretty good game over here, but let's talk about the stadium first because it's outstanding.
You bet. Hey, thanks for having me on, and I got to give kudos to you and your crew. We ran into you at the girls basketball regional tournament a couple of years ago, and we knew just by rubbing elbows, talking, and looking at y'all's setup, y'all got a top-notch setup. So y'all do a great job for the Howe Bulldogs. We love covering the Red Raiders on their sports, but yes, we are fortunate tonight being the first home game for varsity here at the new Red Raider Stadium. The track was put in when the school was built a couple of years ago. This is the second year for the high school to be on this campus, just about 500 yards due west of the old high school campus. And so we moved over here, built the track, but didn't get the stadium all put in the initial bond. Went back, added some different things, and have it in play now. And, man, we are blessed to have it for sure.
Yeah, it's a beautiful facility over here. The hospitality has been amazing. We walked in, and there's candy, there's peanuts and pretzels, and then we thought, wow, that's great. And then they walk up with, like, a truckload of Chick-fil-A. Yeah. So we're going to walk away here with our bellies full. And I'll tell you what, it's a nice place over here.
Yes, kudos, hats off to Mr. Wilcox, our superintendent. His assistant superintendent, Miss Norwood, actually put this hospitality basket of goodies, as you mentioned, and Chick-fil-A plates and things out. So thank you to them for that. Thank you. There's so many people that we've been trying to thank all night, from our maintenance staff, custodial staff, our security and district police officer, our principals, there's so many things that go into making just any athletic event go off, but especially the first ever varsity football game in a completely new venue, new parking, new entries, new ways to get in and out of places, and so it's gone well. I think you may have mentioned early on we had a problem at the beginning of the game with the 40-second play clocks. Both Winnsboro tunnel as well as you guys, Howe Bulldog tunnel, were plugged in to the base of the 40-second clocks because there's outlets for their blowers. Well, it apparently wasn't wired to carry that much current and tripped a breaker way back over on the main box, and Roger Spakes, our maintenance director, and Steve Pinnell got that fixed not too long into the game, so we're glad to have it all working again.
Well, we had the same situation in Howe. That new tunnel that we have apparently pulls a lot of juice. We have an electrician working on it at our stadium too, so I tell you what, the bands are, from both schools are absolutely tremendous. Both were in the state finals 2 years ago. They appear like they're headed back there this year. It's a finals championship season, and looks like both bands are going to head back.
Absolutely. We were fortunate last week. We were in Mineola, who has won the state marching competition, still with a phenomenal program. Marched after our band did there, and then you guys, as you mentioned, y'all have a great setup, a display of the train theme for your halftime show this year with your band. Great job, fun to watch. I'm excited for groups like the band, for groups like drill team, cheerleaders, all those teams that get to practice even if the weather's not just perfect. When you have a regular sod grass field, if it rains much, you can't get on it. And you really don't want to get on it with a lot of extra groups anyway, because by October, when it starts cooling down and it just starts packing down, it kills the grass. Man, with an artificial surface like this, it is just so beneficial. Most people think, man, they're just blowing money on football. That's not it at all.
Yeah.
There are so many groups that are helped by a setup like this.
I've listened to some of your broadcasts over there, and you guys are very passionate about what you do. You do a good job. Talk about your broadcast and what y'all do over there. David Rose, your play-by-play guy.
Absolutely. My pastor, Dr. David Rose, has been calling games on KWNS since 2011. We've had a broadcast from KWNS for Friday night football games ever since I was in school back in the early 90s. And so had a couple of guys that took it on and really did a good job for a lot of years. And then Dr. Rose came on board 2011, calling every Friday night. I stepped in with him about 3 or 4 years ago, just kind of as he needed some help. And then his partner, Randy Lindsay, developed cancer and ultimately succumbed to that, passed away a couple years ago. And he and I have been doing it for now 3. This is our 3rd full season. We started just like you guys because of COVID. Last year, the UIL allowed us to do the live stream. So we've got a great technician. I love how you call your guy engineered. No doubt that they are. Setting up all the different things, cameras, the setup on the screen that our viewers at home get to enjoy. And we're trying to pattern and catch up with you guys because y'all have truly a top-notch program of what you bring and how you support your kids at Howe. That's, man, what a benefit.
You guys have a guy y'all call a wizard, Brett Burnett.
Yeah.
We have our wizard. We've actually nicknamed him Blizzard.
Love it.
His name is Blake Burnett.
Oh, are
and
you kidding?
His brother is Brett Burnett.
No way.
So when we were listening to y'all's broadcast last year, we said, "Hey, this is like the other version of us. They have a Brett Burnett.
They've got to be related because gifted. Just the talent he brings I mean, because trying to get enough internet connectivity to stream that out, and we're streaming
especially video.
Yeah, you bet. The video stream through Facebook and YouTube. We're doing multi channels there, and he does a great job. So, we really enjoy bumping shoulders and rubbing elbows with you guys because y'all have a top notch program as well, and it's fun to compare notes and to really encourage each other and because we're doing it for the same reason. We're doing it to call out our kiddos.
Well, you're a former Winnsboro player, right? Yeah. I'm a former Howe player, so we have a lot in common.
Well, and I spent several years, 17 full years in the school system, high school principal before I moved to my current career, and so I still have a lot of love, not just because this is my roots and it's where I went to school, but I also worked here for a long time too, and so a lot of the folks that are still employed are former co-workers of mine, and I'd do anything for them.
Darren Swanner, we appreciate you being with us here at the halftime.
Yes.
Looking forward to a great second half. We're going to let Blake Burnett do some stats here in just a moment. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back right after this.
CoreFit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. CoreFit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At CoreFit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. CoreFit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's BUCKSNORTBBQ.com. BucksnortBBQ.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there.
All right, welcome back here to Winnsboro, Texas at Rugged Red Stadium. I'm Justin White alongside Carson Grogan and Blake Burnett, Jake Roberts. Blake, let's do stats. We got a couple of minutes left. Got the Winnsboro band performing. About 2 minutes left here in the halftime show. Who's our sponsor here for the halftime show? Rapid Electric halftime show. Go ahead, Blake.
All right, we got Austin Haley, who is 9 out of 22 passing for 109 yards and the Hail Mary interception to end the half. Cooper Jones has 5 catches for 60 yards. Ryan Huff, 1 catch for 15 yards. Carson Daniels has 3 catches for 33 yards. He also adds 8 carries for 37 yards and a fumble. But I want to talk about the Carson Daniels carries there. One of those runs was for 30 yards. So after that, he has 7 carries for 7 yards.
Wow.
So just the one big play for the running attack tonight. On offense for Winnsboro, Kyler Finley is 13 of 18, 186 yards and 3 touchdowns passing, and they don't need to pass to win this game. I'll be completely honest with you, because their running backs, Creighton Klicka, 8 carries for 131 yards and a touchdown, and Jacob Russell has 1 carry for 44 yards and a touchdown. Will Wilcox has 1 catch for 13 yards and a touchdown. Rance Brown, probably their best receiver, has 4 catches for 53 yards. And Cole Graves, we forget about this play. It happened early in the game. 1 catch for 43 yards, and that big boy was rumbling and stumbling. Now we'll get to the defense for both teams, as Howe is led by Austin Haley, who has 4 tackles. Caleb Warman, 1 tackle. McNutt, 1 tackle. Wesley Eames, 1 tackle. Bryce Crosby, 1. Antoine Radler, 4 tackles. Luis Gonzalez, 2. Jared Brousseau, 1. Charlie Vera and Aiden Burris combined on a sack. For Winnsboro, they really don't have many tackles tonight. A lot of pressures. Creighton Kilka with 3 tackles tonight. Rance Brown with 2. Logan Baker, 2. Angel Hernandez. Ronald Mirinda, 4. Marquise Ivory, 1 and a sack. Landon Boyd, 1 and a sack.
All right, as both teams are coming out onto the field here to start the second half, I'm going to do quickly the scores around the district. Mineola has gone up on Bonham here in the third quarter. They lead 18-15. About 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Mount Vernon leads Commerce 28-15. That game is at the half. Pottsboro leads Rains 35-0. That is in the third quarter. Winnsboro has come out on the field. They will be receiving the kickoff here to start the second half. Bulldogs getting ready to come out to kick off. 35-3 is our score. Winnsboro leading Howe here as we get ready to start the third quarter.
Okay, you looking for me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't know that. My mic was on, huh? That was a lot of wrestling, wasn't it?
There was a little bit, yeah. That's all right, though.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what. Over here at the Chick-fil-A,
yes,
the macaroni is not getting enough respect.
It is good.
Everything is gone. The chicken strips and the chicken nuggets, all of that's wiped out. Everybody's wiped those out. But there's still a half a pan of macaroni over there. And I'm telling you, people are not respecting that enough.
They're sleeping on the macaroni. There's still salad over there, too.
Here's your Tech Wave kickoff. Going to be taken inside the 15-yard line. Coming near side, Jacob Russell. He's fast. Look out now. Spins to the other side of the field. Coming to the middle and finally brought down by Antoine Rattler. And he just got in his way and fell down. And Russell tripped over him just shy of midfield at the 47-yard line. And that's where the Red Raiders will start this second half, leading 35-3. Thanks for listening tonight. 11:49 is where we'll start on the clock. Red Raiders are heading right to left. They'll start from their own 47-yard line, and they come to the line of scrimmage. 4 down linemen for Howe. And one thing I don't know if y'all were able to talk about during the half, as the timeout's already been called. Landon Duty on the right edge, defensive end, is getting a major jump on every play. He's winning the first step every play. And now, are they pushing him out a little bit? Yes. But Landon Duty is winning the first step every play on that right edge.
Yeah, I seen it. We hadn't talked about it on the air here, but yeah, he's working there believe, the left tackle, Josh Blair. And, yeah, he's at least making Finney move up in the pocket a little bit. So that's about the most pressure, though, the Bulldogs have been able to get tonight. But, yeah, he's did a good job there getting first step.
I hate to tell Roger Tidwell this, but we're in here at 63 degrees. I'm actually having to tell Jake Roberts, can you kick it up to about 67? Because my legs are getting
a little cool.
Finney setting up the screen is going to be caught. And that's Fulmer making his way to the 40, runs into one of his own teammates, but slips through. And again, he slips and falls down. A sniper must have got him at the 15-yard line. He had lots of room to run, but his legs came out from under him.
Boy, he was rumbling and bumbling, and he's asking for a sub to come in for him. But, yeah, the 15-yard line, I think, tripped him up.
That was Caden Finney. Is Finney to Finney on the slip screen right there. And that's another one of those situations where he was gone unless a sniper took him out. And there must be someone sitting on maybe the corner or somewhere over here.
Finney to Finney, I wonder how many times they've done that in the backyard.
Yeah. First down and 10. Man goes in motion is Baker from left to right. Finney's going to hand off to Klicka. Look out here. Slips inside. He's got the 10, got the 5, walks into the end zone. As Klicka, he is just so slippery. And that one launches into the end zone from 14 yards out.
He does it so smoothly.
Very smooth. So Klicka scores again. Rodriguez, PAT, little short soccer-style kick, bangs it through. 42-3, 10:56 left to go in the third. We'll be right back right after this timeout.
Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and Southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Winnsboro goes 2 plays, 53 yards. It only took 53 seconds off the clock, capped off by a Creighton Klicka touchdown of 19 yards. Here's your Tech Wave kickoff taken by Warmond. Way deep in his own territory, brings it up, crosses the 30, and Howe will start there with 10:50 on their next possession. So let's talk about how much time it takes.
I was just about to say, they got to be averaging almost less than a minute.
So the first drive took 1:14 for Winnsboro. Their second drive took 45 seconds. The third drive took 3:08, okay? That's a generic drive. The next drive, 58 seconds. The next drive, 19 seconds. And this particular drive was 53 seconds. First and 10. This is going to be Haley handing it off up the middle. Daniels spinning to about a 2-yard gain. Maybe 1. They'll spot it at the 32. So we'll call it a gain of 1. It'll be second down and 9, 10:34 and rolling here in the third. We got a long drive back after this too. 42-3 right now our score. 2-hour bus ride. At least we're not on the bus. 4 receivers near side now. McNutt all alone up the top. Howe moving left to right. Haley rolls out right, throws over the middle, a low throw, and not sure that's going to be a catch. It is a catch. That was a great catch by Lopez going up. They're going to call it incomplete. It would have been a great catch sliding down, but Haley's throw was low.
Well, again, they're blitzing there, so Haley's having to get rid of it, and he's having to get rid of it kind of almost off his back foot awkwardly, and so kind of short hopped it there to Jones.
So now it's third down and long. 9 we'll call it. 10:13 on the clock. Daniels in the backfield with Haley with 3 receivers near side. Huff, Jones, and Lopez. McNutt up top. This is going to be Haley rolling right, throwing it deep down the side for Jones, and it's out of bounds. There was some wrestling around there with Jones and Rance Brown. No, that's not Brown.
Number 15.
That actually was Nance. He and Cooper Jones were into a little hand check game right there, but the ball was uncatchable and out of bounds. And Howe now facing a 4th down and 9 from their own 32 with 10:04 left to go in the third.
Talk about the long drive home. This is one of 3 that we're going to be coming to East Texas. So got 2 more trips to make down here.
Yeah, 4 if you include Rains. There's a good kick by Haley. It's going to bounce inside the 30, inside the 25, and rolls dead at the 23-yard line. So a good punt there by Haley to get it out of there and punt it away. And now
it's getting hot again.
Now it's getting hot. So let's turn that thing back on. Let's get the air cranked down. Hey, that's the way it works here, Roger Tidwell. Up and down, up and down. Hey, we get hot.
Hot and cold, hot and cold.
Hey, at least we're not knocking on the door saying, hey, or screaming, oh, it's hot.
opening doors and...
Yeah, we got our own control over here. Hey, That's another thing. If we go across to the opposite side and we try to broadcast over there from the visiting press box, it's got its own controller over there. Just saying. I'm not sure if you want to do that or not, but there is an option. 9:55 on the clock. Winnsboro from their own 23-yard line. Russell in the backfield will stand to the right of Finney, and I think that's Finney. Here's Russell, and he gets a big lane on the left side. It's finally going to be brought down. Sabian Acevedo into the game will be in there on the tackle along with Jaron Grisham.
And that was not Finney in there. I can't tell.
I don't think it was Finney either, but I'm trying to figure out who it was.
It was number 23, Ray Soto.
Ray Soto into the game at quarterback. Thank you, Carson. 2nd down and about 4 after the 6-yard pickup by Russell. That'll move the ball to about the 30-yard line. And Soto in at quarterback. Russell to his right, 2 receivers to either side. This is a very Howe Bulldogs-like formation. Snap is back. Soto's going to keep it around the right edge, looking for the 30. Got the 30, 35, 40, and slipped down after about a good 7-yard gain, and they'll move the sticks at the 42.
Man, Soto's got some speed there. He faked it to nobody on his right side, and then just a quarterback keeper around that right edge, and he has got some wheels.
I am almost certain that no one in East Texas runs less than a 4.9. Not one person. I think Grandma Gladys runs a 4.9 over here in East Texas. 8:49 on the clock, right to left. 1st and 10 for Winnsboro, who will send out. Gosh, I can't talk. And Soto is going to keep it up the middle. He's going to be brought down hard by Jaron Grisham as he had to escape the pocket, and he will combine with Caleb Hicks on the tackle and gain about 5 yards. He was looking to throw the ball initially, but had to tuck it.
Good coverage downfield there by the Bulldogs. A good job there to contain Soto.
47-yard line is where Winnsboro has it with 8:16 left to go in the third. Soto is going to hand off to Russell, who slips the tackle of Crosby, but finally brought down after about a 1-yard gain by the freshman Charlie Vera and Sabian Acevedo.
A good pursuit there by Landon Duty there for a little bit, who missed a tackle, but enough to slow him down there to let the rest of the Bulldogs come and take him down.
3rd down and 5 for the Red Raiders, as Russell will stand to the right side of Soto, who's barking to his offensive line. He wants it, gets it. He's going to keep it around the right edge. And lots of room there, but finally brought down. He ran a long way, but only got 1 yard as McNutt and Haley made the stop. Luis Gonzalez got sucked up inside right there. You'd like to see Gonzalez contain as the defensive end on that outer edge, but Gonzalez came shooting inside, and Soto just went right around him. You know, the job of the defensive end is contain. And when you're you're streaking inside like that, there's only so many people outside that can make the tackle. If you contain and force him inside, there's a whole lot of people in there that can make the tackle. So it's 4th down and 3, as Howe does a pretty good job on that situation. The clock is rolling at 6:44.
Timeout.
And a timeout's been called by Winnsboro. We'll take one real quick. We'll be right back right after this.
This is Coach Davey Dubose, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Jody and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletics, girls and boys, middle school and high school. Good luck to all the Howe teams in the coming school year.
This is Coach Jay. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and become a member today. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
4th down and 3 coming up for Winnsboro as they're still talking about it in the timeout. Howe talking about it also. The whistles will blow as their officials remind them, hey, get back out here, let's go.
They've called Winnsboro's called 2 timeouts already here in the 3rd quarter. I guess obviously they're not worried about timeouts up 42-3.
How would you like to be Winnsboro and you bring in your backup running back, who is Jacob Russell? The guy can fly.
I'm kidding. They got a wealth of talent. It's embarrassment of riches.
4th down and about 3 for Winnsboro. It appears like they're going to go for it here. Soto has the ball go right through his hands, and he's hit, and the ball is picked up. On the move is Bryce Crosby to the 25. Stiff-arming a man, still going to the 10, and finally down inside the 10 at the 9-yard line. Bryce Crosby on the fumble return as it went through Soto's hands and hit the carpet.
Well, and Landon Duty is right there as Soto was trying to pick it up, and Duty laid the lick in there on Soto, and then Bryce Crosby able to use his athleticism and coordination to scoop and almost score, and he carried linemen with him until about the 9-yard line, carried him about 10, 15 yards.
So Howe's in great position to score here at the 8-yard line. They'll start from the Winnsboro 8.
Got to score here just for morale. You got to do something here.
Bunch formation on the right side. McNutt split out on the left. And whistles before this one can get underway. That's not how you need to start. That's not how you need to start on a 1st and goal at the 8. And they'll back it up 5. So they'll push it back to the 13, and we'll start from there. Any different attitude or anything over there, Carson Grogan, from the Howe Bulldogs?
Yeah, the Bulldogs a little bit more up after that turnover.
Here's a handoff to Carson Daniels over right side. Hit at the line of scrimmage, not much doing there. And the pile gets pushed backwards. But maybe a loss back to the 14 or 15-yard line. And Howe's going backwards after Bryce Crosby picked it up and ran it inside the 10. Howe now at the 14-yard line, going backwards.
Daniels just ran into a mass of humanity of black jerseys that pushed him back there.
So 2nd down and goal from the 14. Haley in the gun, Daniels to his right. Haley's going to roll out right, looking in the end zone, firing it down for Cooper Jones, who makes the catch. On the S in Red Raiders, the final S, about 5 yards deep in the end zone, and Howe is on the board. It's Cooper Jones' first touchdown reception of the year with 5:44 left to go in the 3rd. Howe makes it 42-9, awaiting the PAT by Danielson.
Rolled to his right and just lofted it up. A good touch there by Haley, as he's always done all season long, and right into the hands of Cooper Jones. And you forgot a phrase, Monty.
It's touchdown time in Texas.
There you go.
And Danielson on for the PAT. Haley to hold. High snap, he brought it down, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. Howe makes it 42-10. They're on the board. We'll be back.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
Open up the air conditioner, gonna get a wrench, looking for a wrench in the toolbox, looking for a wrench, screwdriver, got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for the Howe Bulldogs went 2 plays, 8 yards. It took only 46 seconds off the clock, capped off by a 14-yard touchdown from Haley to Cooper Jones. It's Jones' first reception for a touchdown of the year. And Howe cuts the Winnsboro lead 42-10 at the 5:44 mark here in the third. There's your Tech Wave kickoff, a low line drive kick. Going to be taken by Russell at about the 15-yard line. Coming near side, that's not Russell. And a long run up to the 40, finally slung down is, I think that's Soto on the return.
And that's got to be, is that Haley's 6th touchdown of the season, I believe? 6th passing touchdown of the season, Blake?
That is correct.
6th touchdown of the season.
So the Red Raiders will start from their own 43-yard line. Moving right to left, 5:34 on the clock. If you missed our halftime show, it was a pretty good one. We had an interview with Kim Duncan, a Summit Hill Elementary School teacher. We had an interview with Caitlin Furr, our bandsman of the week, and we had a discussion with Darren Swanner of the Winnsboro broadcast. 5:34 on the clock. This is going to be a handoff to Russell. And he is quick, and he has 11 yards before anybody knows it. And they'll spot it at the 45 on the House side of the ball.
Were y'all able to figure out who was the culprit of the electrical shortage?
Okay, that's something we need to talk about. And I had a text from a friend of mine who said, hey, they couldn't even get the tunnel blown up. Come on. And the problem was similar to what we had at the half, similar to what we had at Bulldog Stadium. It blew a breaker.
Okay.
Both of them going at the same time, and here's Soto going to keep it around the left edge. Now he cuts right. He's going to be wrapped up and finally brought down, hog-tied and wrestled by Austin Haley after about a 4-yard gain to the 40. So, yeah, both tunnels being blown up at the same time. Brand new stadium, brand new electrical, and it tripped the breaker, and they both, about the time they were both being blown up, it tripped the breaker, and they both went out. So
the grid's not ready.
So kudos to Hunter Brusso and Wes Robertson coming over here to blow that thing up and taking over and make sure that Howe had a tunnel, but they blew a breaker. So that's how it goes sometimes. So 2nd down and 5 for Winnsboro, and this is going to be a handoff to Russell coming near side, close to a first down. He's still surging, fighting for it. It's really close. I think he's going to have it, and he does. Right at the 35-yard line. It's going to be brought down by Charlie Vera. And they'll move the sticks at the 35-yard line.
The second string of running backs are speedy, good running backs themselves.
4th play of the drive coming up for the Red Raiders. And it'll be 1st and 10, right to left. And you're right, there's a lot of quickness. Slot to the right side, 2 receivers wide. And this is a read option, and Soto's going to keep it. He pulls it down to the gut of Russell, and he's gone. All the way from the 35, Soto scores, and Winnsboro goes up 48-10 with 3:24 left to go here in the third.
Soto he may be the fastest one I've seen all night. I mean, he's
Russell, I don't know. They got Finney. I mean, let's just start naming them. Yeah. Rance Brown. They got a ton of them. They are definitely loaded in the speed category. I'd like to see their quarter relay team.
I know.
PAT's good, 49-10, 3:24 left to go in the third. We'll be back.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at mredinsurance.com.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Lining up to kick the Tech Wave kickoff, it appears that it's going to be Caden Finney. We'll see. Looks like an onside kick coming by Finney. And another going to pooch kick it. Going to be down the field, going to be taken on a one-hop. No, it gets past. Howe's going to have to fight for it. Winnsboro may have it. No indication, but it's back at the 25-yard line, and Howe has it. They'll start at their own 25-yard line. They're just kind of in-between kick that hopped in between Howe defenders. Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Winnsboro went 4 plays, 57 yards, took exactly 2 minutes off the clock. It was a 35-yard touchdown by Ray Soto right up the middle to make it 49-10 with Winnsboro on top. We have 3:18 left to go in the third, and Howe now has it after the Tech Wave kickoff at their own 26-yard line. Moving left to right. Haley and Daniels will stand at the 21 in shotgun formation. Daniels to the right. Haley wants it, about a 5-step drop, and he fires it right at the feet of Daniels' defender.
For number 20.
And I'm not sure what that was, but Haley didn't like something, and he just fired it at the feet.
I wonder if that was going to be a screen pass to Daniels, and it was covered, so just threw it at the feet to throw it away.
Well, that's pretty smart. If you see something you don't like and you know that's the play and you're covered up, just get rid of it. So they'll do it again, 26-yard line, and they look to the sideline for the play. The clock stops at 3:08 after the incomplete pass on the Haley dump at the feet of Daniels. And 3 receivers near side. Antoine Rattler to the near side. Haley drops back, another deep drop. Down the sidelines, looking for Daniels. Some bumping and grinding. And Carson Grogan, we got to have a flag there, right?
That's the official did throw the flag for pass interference.
All right, I didn't see the flag, but I thought you were right there and were able to see something. So
I see it now. It's at 35-yard line. There was a lot of hand checking and not allowing Daniels to make the catch.
Pass interference. Defense, number 58.
Hey, we have the refs mic'd up tonight.
Right.
Hey, Winnsboro's gone all out tonight. You got to tip your hat to the Red Raiders over here. The first-class situation in Winnsboro. They really went all out with the candy for us up here in the press box. Then they brought Chick-fil-A and I was really surprised that we didn't have valet parking at this point. And now here comes everybody sprinting to the near side. There's 4 receivers all together. A screen pass to Daniels, looking for blocks. And he's going to go down after about a 4-yard gain. A lot of window dressing again, as you mentioned before in this same situation. But this time Howe does get positive yards, about 4 yards near the 40 at the 39-yard line.
Yeah, they had four receivers out there to the right side, Jones, Rattler, and Huff, and Daniels. And then just do a quick pass to Daniels, had those 3 receivers blocking, and got about 3 or 4 yards upfield.
So let's spot it after a 4-yard gain at the 39-yard line. 2:26 left to go in the third. Well, here we go. Austin Haley in the gun. Daniels to the right. Haley drops back 3 steps under pressure from the middle, and he's sacked. Back at the 26-yard line. Haley went down hard, and he's not getting up very fast, and Haley's still down. And the whistles will blow. Haley's still rolling around. He got hit hard. He is not getting up quickly, and Ricky Ake is running out there really quickly. Head coach Bill Jailing walking real fast out there. And the trainer for Winnsboro is running out there, but Haley is down at the 25-yard line as he had pressure up the middle from 2 defenders.
Well, we knew it was going to come eventually if the hits kept coming like they were, and
he keeps grabbing at his hip.
There's a minute 56 left to go in the third. And hopefully this isn't an extended timeout as Haley is down at the 25. And there looks like Ricky Ake is doing something with his left leg, maybe his knee. And he's twisting his knee a little bit, the left leg, checking to see if, maybe there's a lower leg injury. Haley is helped up. He's putting pressure on both legs, and he's going to walk off okay. A little gingerly, but nothing. I mean, we've seen Clay White walk off much worse than that last week.
Yeah.
And, Clay came back into the game. He's a big, strong kid. And Haley, I tell you what, they don't come much tougher than that kid.
They don't.
I mean, I'm physically or mentally. It's a tough kid.
Yeah. I mean, to be getting hit like that and you're losing 49-10, and the hits you've been taking for the last couple years, and yeah, it doesn't get much tougher than that.
So ball back now at the 27-yard line.
Quarterback will be number 1.
It's third down and 17 as McNutt comes into the game at quarterback. Daniels will be to his left. McNutt takes the right-handed glove off, and he rolls out looking to throw. Pressure, and he fires it deep down the field, and it's incomplete, but a flag is down. It was intended for Lopez, and it was clear interference at the 45-yard line, and you wish this was the NFL where the ball would move all the way down the field to the 45.
Yeah, it'd be a 20-yard penalty at least if it was that. McNutt rolled to his left and kind of wait for Lopez to get downfield, and just kind of one-on-one coverage, and yeah, the defender didn't give Lopez a chance to catch the ball. That's going to be a fresh set of downs.
It was a pretty good throw by McNutt, too.
It really was.
Pass interference.
So that'll move the word. They're going to spot the ball here.
50-yard line, I think.
Should be right at the 50, I guess. Carson Grogan, how's it going down there?
Can y'all hear? Okay, y'all got me. It's going okay down here. My Austin Haley, came out a little gimpy after that big hit. He was on the sidelines asking Coach Shea to go back in the game, but Coach Shea kind of waved him off like, we're just going to give you a rest here for a minute.
3 receivers near side. McNutt hands off to Daniels, who piles forward for a yard or two, and he knocks down some of his offensive linemen, including Luciano Vasquez. And the gain of 1 will bring up second down and 9.
And Haley's coming back into the game.
You can't keep that young kid off the field. And he's back into the game. 45 seconds left to go in the third, and Haley is back on the field. McNutt will go back to his X position. Split out wide to the left. 3 receivers near side. Haley will stand at his 39-yard line. Ball spotted at the 43. Handoff, no. He's a quick pass out to McNutt just outside of the outstretched arms. Or is that McNutt? No, that's Landon Duty. And Duty could not haul it in. It was thrown just a little tad bit out in front of him. It'll be third down at 9.
That run pass option, they've had done a pretty good job of that earlier in the season, but no success tonight. Fake the run and then try to throw the slant, and it was incomplete.
Seventh play of the drive coming up for the Bulldogs. After the incomplete pass, the clock stops at 23 seconds before the fourth quarter. Haley has it, drops straight back, looking down the field. Cooper Jones makes a great catch at the 45-yard line. How did he catch that? He was hit at the same time the ball got there, and I think there might have been a fight for it on the way down.
He caught it and got hit right at, as you said it, right as he caught it, and hit pretty good. and then able to hold on to it as he fell to the ground.
Outstanding catch by Cooper Jones. And Howe with a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10, left to right. And that's the end of the third quarter. They'll flip sides, and Howe will come back with pretty good field position on the Winnsboro side of the field at the 45. 49-10, we'll be back.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir! This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
We're in the middle of a 3-minute, 24-second drive by Howe. It started on their own 25-yard line, and now at the Winnsboro 45. Austin Haley got knocked out for a few plays after being sacked way back to the 26-yard line, and he had to sit out 2 plays, was begging to come back in after the first play, and finally was let back on the field, and he threw a strike to Cooper Jones at the 45-yard line on the Winnsboro side of the field, and that's where we are. Haley with a new set of downs, rolls out right, throws on the run. It's going to be a great leaping catch on the right side of the field and brought down hard at the 30, but a new set of downs on that side of the field, I believe. Is that Ethan Lopez on the catch? It was either Lopez or Huff.
It was Cooper Jones. Cooper Jones
on the catch, and man, he paid the price at the end of it, but another great catch by Jones.
Caught that with his fingertips and able to break a tackle and move upfield.
1st and 10, and Howe again will stop and look to the side. 11:29. What a catch by Jones. What a great series he's having here. Handoff to Daniels over left tackle. And again, not much room to run tonight. That one closes up after about a yard, and about 5 linemen are all on the ground.
The running game is just not there. Again, the Bulldogs are not a perimeter running. They're not very good at they don't have the speed to get around the corner, so they're trying to run between the tackles with Daniels, and it's just not been there tonight. Haven't seen Antoine Rattler run the ball either.
Malin Walker steps back, looks to the sidelines, and puts his palms to the sky and says, what? And now they have the play, 2nd down and 9, 10:47 left to go in the game. Haley in the gun with 2 receivers to either side. Daniels gets him a block, but coming from the right side, another sack on Haley. This one a big one again, and Haley again slow to get up, but dragged up by Clay White and some of his offensive linemen. But coming around the right edge, right off of Luciano Vasquez, is a defender that really lit him up.
I believe that was Cole Graves coming from that left side and just pummeled Haley.
That's a sack back to the 36-yard line. A timeout's been called. We'll keep it here. And it'll be 3rd down and 16 for Howe. It's been a good drive of, over 5 minutes. And some good yardage on the drive and some big plays on the drive. And you got to remember, this is a very young football team on both sides, especially the offense. There's some seniors on defense. But you're talking about an offensive line that's a sophomore. Now there's the senior Clay White, and then a sophomore center, a freshman right guard, and a sophomore right tackle. Your quarterback is a junior. The most impressive receiver throughout tonight and a lot of nights is sophomore Cooper Jones. You've got a possession receiver in Ryan Huff, who's just a junior. And, of course, Carson Daniels is just a junior. There's so many kids coming back next year. Here's McNutt into the game at quarterback, and he fires it deep down the right side of the field. It's incomplete. Not sure who his intended receiver was, but now it'll be 4th down and 15, and perhaps Haley's going to finish the night tonight. That may be it for him, at least on the offensive side of the football. As
Ball resting and the Raider 36-yard line.
I just don't know how much more he can take back there. As he's, last 2 weeks, he's really taken a beating.
He really has.
So it's 4th down and 16 for Howe. McNutt into the game at quarterback. Daniels to his right. 3 receivers near side. McNutt flushed out of the pocket, throws it down the field. It's going to be picked off at the 25-yard line. Coming near side, and that's going to be, I believe, the linebacker. It's either Hernandez. Again, those jerseys are hard to see. It's either Hernandez or Caden Finney.
I think it's Hernandez.
It was Hernandez.
And he'll bring it back across the 40 near midfield. And McNutt is picked off.
Well, it's what the Red Raiders have been doing all night long, is just blitzing, and McNutt had to get rid of that. Had to throw it kind of off his back foot again. Had to hurry and get rid of it and throw it downfield because it was 4th down, and Hernandez was sitting back there in coverage just watching his eyes and just waited for it to come to him.
An interception is not bad on 4th down.
No.
But you've got to be able to tackle them so that they don't take it to near midfield. 1st and 10. Left to right goes Winnsboro. A new back into the game. As I believe it's still Soto, the running back. The quarterback. And he'll back up. And he gets the snap. He's going to hand off to a new running back who's trapped behind the line of scrimmage. Jaron Grisham on the stop, along with Landon Duty. And trying to check who got the ball there.
I think that's Cole Graves, 46.
Okay.
No gain on the play.
Graves in at fullback, as he was the lone back along with Soto. And Soto will do what Finney did earlier on, just run off to the sideline, get the play, run back on. That takes a little time off the clock. 15 on the play clock. We're at the 9-minute mark here at Red Raider Stadium and the grand opening of their new facility. It's 2nd down and 11. Some motion before this one. No flag down. Soto trying to keep it around the right edge, and he's going to be trapped. A tackle by Antoine Rattler, and the officials. Howe has the football. Howe took it away.
Bryce Crosby.
Crosby again took the ball away. So Howe.
Duty and Rattler actually forced the fumble, and Crosby picked it up.
Nice job there. Duty having a pretty good game tonight.
Really has.
Again, that first step by Duty. We gotta come up with something for that. The first Duty step.
Was on the sideline for that play. That fumble was forced by Luis Gonzalez, the senior.
So it'll be 1st down for Howe, moving right to left at the Winnsboro 30-yard line. So let me mark this down. Fumble caused by Luis Gonzalez?
According to Carson, yes.
Okay. And Howe will have the ball at the 30-yard line, moving right to left. McNutt hands. And Rattler goes nowhere. You were wanting to see where Rattler was in the backfield.
Yeah.
He got it there, but a 4-yard loss back to the 34.
Yeah, he's back behind the line of scrimmage there is the, I didn't see who the defender was for Winnsboro, but came flying through the offensive line, took down Rattler as soon as he got the handoff.
So 2nd down and about 14 here for Howe, moving right to left. Huff split out wide to the right. And a handoff again. Rattler shot out of a cannon up the middle. Look out 20. Look out 10. Spinning out of a tackle. The ball's on the turf and recovered by Winnsboro at their own 5-yard line. And Rattler has put it on the ground again. And it's getting kind of sloppy towards the end of this football game with the ball flying all over this new carpet.
I'll tell you what, there was a huge hole, and Rattler, as you said, shot out of a cannon, but somebody stripped him from behind, and the ball came flying out and turned over by the Bulldogs, and we got somebody down with looks like a cramp.
So Winnsboro's going to have it at their own 6-yard line. Can you say it like the NFL? Remember those NFL films? On the 6-yard line. Red Raiders will have it at their own 6-yard line. 7:52 left to go in the game. Got a long way to go home. We may listen to the Winnsboro broadcast over there. Those guys are going to be excited tonight, let me tell you.
Bet.
Hey, they love to hoot and holler on their broadcast, and I'm surprised this, they're over there on the right side of this press box, and I'm surprised it hadn't collapsed. 7:52 left to go in the game. Soto will stand at his own 1-yard line, barking at his center and his offensive line, wanting to play. Got it. And he's going to keep it around the left edge, or yeah, he did. A lot of room. 15, he's fast. 20, 25, 30, and pushed out of bounds by Bryce Crosby on a borderline late hit, but it's
flag on the play.
Is it a flag at the end or at? Oh, it's at the 15-yard line.
It's like probably in the area of holding.
Carson, you've got a call there.
Holding. Winnsboro holding.
So the flag was landed at the 14-yard line, which is the spot of the foul. So one would imagine that the ball's going to be spotted somewhere around the 4.
Money, a quick score here. Bonham trails Mineola 24-22, 6:49 to go in the ball game.
Holy cow.
So Mineola up.
Bonham, hey, that's your best friend over there, right?
Yeah,
Coach?
he's got him moving in the right direction.
Boy, I'd say. Little Rodriguez action.
He is, yeah.
First down for Winnsboro and about 9 yards to go after the penalty. And Soto rolls back in his end zone wanting to throw. Is going to be caught and dropped. And on the drop for Winnsboro is Zadrian Nance.
Second down, 9.
Fine receiver for Winnsboro. Just has it go through his hands. 7:15 left on the clock after the incomplete pass. The clock stops. Again, a beautiful place over here.
And they still got a little left to do here. They got concession stands and bathrooms they're going to build down at the other end, and so
the most glorious porta potties of all time.
It is.
2 receivers either side. Soto is going to give to Jacob Russell. And this is a very fast individual. He's already at the 40. He's at the 50. A foot race with McNutt. And he's going to win this one 1-on-1. Russell goes 94 yards.
Wow.
55-10 awaiting the PAT. 6:53 remaining in the game, and Jacob Russell, the speedster, goes 94.
Maybe he's the fastest one on the field.
He's pretty fast. I'd like to see a foot race between Russell and Klicka. That would be fun to watch.
That would be.
Best 3 out of 4. And the PAT by Rodriguez is true, our new score.
With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're coming it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company. NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle. NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Winnsboro. Took only 2 plays, went 94 yards, and took 59 seconds off the clock. And it was Jacob Russell on a 94-yard touchdown run, and the 94-yard run probably took about 10 seconds. I mean, the kid is lightning fast. It's kind of like Colby Lewis of St.
I was going to ask you, is Colby Lewis the fastest one we've seen?
I think Colby Lewis is the fastest
we've
seen. That's your hit exterior scoring drive recap. The takeaway kickoff is going to be taken by Cooper Jones at his own 8-yard line. Coming up the middle of the field, breaks 1 tackle and slips down as his feet come out from underneath him at about the 14-yard line. And Howe will start there. We'll see who comes out at quarterback. And at this point, you almost hope McNutt, someone other than Haley, will come out at quarterback. With 6:40 left to go in the game, there's really no need at this point for Haley to come back out there.
Not with 6:40 left to go in the ball game, and you still got 5 games left to go.
Yeah, there's 5 games left. There's no need. So Huff will be split out wide to the right, and it'll be Sabian Acevedo in the backfield for the first time. McNutt in the gun, 3 receivers near side, including Colin Murphy. getting some playing time on offense. It's going to be Sabian Acevedo up the middle. And the ball's on the turf, and this is going to be returned for a touchdown. Acevedo, his first carry, is stripped away and run back to the house. And Winnsboro is way over half 100 now to 62-10.
Well, got the handoff and didn't go very far, and then just hit at the right place. Ball came out, and scoop and score by Winnsboro. That's got to be, I believe, the third, maybe fourth turnover of the night.
Do we know who scored? Was it Wilcox?
I did not see that. Blake, did you see who that was?
It was number 21. That's all I can tell.
That'd be Isaiah Amon.
Isaiah Amon. And the PAT is true. It's 63-10. We'll keep it here. There's 6:26 left to go in this beautiful football game. The scoring drive recap for Winnsboro was 0 plays and about 11 yards on the scoop and score return of the Sabian Acevedo fumble on his first carry of the year. And Winnsboro will be kicking off to Howe. And Howe's going to try to kill this thing.
You said a beautiful football game. I don't know if it's been a beautiful football game. It's a beautiful stadium, football stadium. I don't know if it's a beautiful football game.
Well, it's a beautiful football game for one team.
Well, yeah, true.
So, the tomahawk chop over here, you heard in the pregame show, Coach Josh Finney is an avid hunter of Indian arrowheads, and he's got to love the tomahawk chop right here. He said he found a tomahawk about a couple weeks before two-a-days.
Down by the river or wherever it was.
Here's your Tech Wave kickoff, and that's going to be taken on the right side and moved on up past the 40 to about the 41-yard line, and Howe will take it over there. 6:04 left to go in the game. Run the clock. Clock's still running, and that's a good thing. Let's just keep this thing rolling. Under 6 minutes now. Howe will come back out on the field.
Number 25
and
tackle for the Raiders.
Well, what a night. Long ride home. 2-hour bus ride home, too. Winnsboro, a very good football team. And they're going to make some noise.
They really are.
On past District 5 3A. A very good football team over here. McNutt in the gun. I believe that's Daniels in the game again. It is Daniels. He'll get the carry over left guard. I believe that's Daniels. And it is. He'll gain 2. At this point, you want to get the ball in the hands of people who's not going to turn it over. And even though Daniels has a fumble tonight, generally he's pretty sure-handed. And they'll mark it at the 43-yard line. So a gain of a couple there for Daniels. And that's the thing. They're just going to try to milk this clock, run this thing out. And it's second down and about 7 after the 3-yard gain.
And try to get nobody hurt.
Yeah, exactly. McNutt still in the game at quarterback. Daniels to his left, 2 receivers either side on a 3rd down and 7. We're at the 4:40 mark. And Daniels again on the right side. And this time I think he's going to lose all those 3 yards he gained a moment ago. So bring it back. It'll be 3rd down and 10 from the 41.
Why don't you want to get some of these scores around?
Let's do it.
Mineola has pulled ahead of Bonham with less than a minute to go, 31-22.
What a fight by Bonham.
Yes, Mount Vernon is up big on Commerce in the 4th, 56-22.
What was the score there?
56-22 on Commerce. And then Pottsboro has shut out Reigns at the final, 45-0.
Wow. McNutt drops back 3 steps, fires the home run ball deep down the middle of the field, looking for Lopez, who makes the catch. He's free. Kiss him goodbye. It's touchdown time in Texas. Lopez caught the center field home run ball and scored, and it's 59 yards.
Well, just threw that up, and just somehow Lopez able to kind of get behind his man there. Wasn't even really a jump ball. It just kind of laid it, fell into his arms, and just able to go the other way into the end zone untouched.
So Danielson trying to put the exclamation point on the 59-yard touchdown from McNutt to Ethan Lopez. Haley will come in the game to hold. And Danielson steps it off. Daniel Del Angel. The snap is back on the tee. The kick is up. It's plenty high, and it looks good, and it is. And our new score is 63-17 with 3:51 left to go in the game.
CoreFit Gym on Hanning Street in Howe is a full gym stocked with all the cardio and weightlifting equipment you could need. They also have a couple of new tanning beds. CoreFit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At CoreFit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. CoreFit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Hanning Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
You're invited to Bucksnort BBQ in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas. Your friends and neighbors say it's the best barbecue in North Texas. Now it's your turn to come taste the difference. Click on bucksnortbbq.com for complete information. That's BUCKSNORTBBQ.com. BucksnortBBQ.com has everything, including store location, menus, hours of operation, and much more. We'll see you there.
3 plays, 59 yards for Howe on the hit exterior. Scoring drive recap, 2:13 off the clock. And the scoring play was a 59-yard pass for McNutt, who just threw the home run ball up in the air. Ethan Lopez played center field, grabbed it down, and raced about the final 25 yards into the end zone. And that brings our new score 63-17. And now we're ready for the Tech Wave kickoff as Danielson stands at his own 30. Ball on the left hash at the 40. He runs to the football. And a high kick going to be taken by Soto at the 17-yard line, jogging, trying to find a seam. Has one. Now he's got midfield. Look out, 45-40. Got one man to beat, Inge. He sidesteps him down to the 15, and now Inge catches up with him and brings him down at the Howe 20-yard line. And the kickoff return team has been an Achilles heel for this team.
Looks like we got Soto maybe down. Yeah, it's definitely been Achilles heel for the Bulldogs. Field position helping out the opponents. When they start on their side of the 50 or near midfield, that's with the short end of the field, that's really been a stumbling block for the Bulldogs.
The clock ran through the timeout, so right now we have 2:44 on the clock.
Yeah.
And
probably not good to run it through an injury right now.
No, you don't do that. You go ahead and
stop.
Go ahead and stop the clock during an injury. But the clock operator was very gracious there, has kept it running through the break. But Soto is down. Inge made the tackle, and it's just been one of those. Anytime you go up against a really great football team, and Winnsboro is, and this district is full of great football teams.
Wow. Yeah.
And
to the point you don't know where you kind of start to wonder where's there a win at in the season?
Where's the break?
Yeah.
And the break's going to be harder and harder to find. Raines suffered the same type of defeat as Howe did a week ago to Pottsboro. They did tonight, and or apparently was it a final?
That was a final. They did lose, yes.
Early in the district or early in the season, you put Bonham on that list as put a star by their name. This is a possible win, but as they keep going, that possibility seems to be less and less because Bonham looks to be much better than anyone anticipated. And Raines is maybe one that you think about in Commerce. You just never know from week to week. Commerce seems to be a team that it wouldn't shock you if they went out and beat Winnsboro and then lost to Raines and lost to Howe. It wouldn't, nothing. Commerce is the wild card there to me.
They really are.
And here's a handoff up the middle, and I think that's Baker, and he's in the end zone. That's another touchdown, and that's going to, with the PAT, hit 70. The most Howe's ever given up in a football game is 71.
Who was that to? Do you know?
Van Alstyne back in 1992. And one other time, I think the 71 was also reached by Wascom in the playoffs. They were the eventual state champions. But right now it's 69-17 with 2 minutes left. Rodriguez to step it off for the PAT. Wilcox to hold. The kick is up, and the kick is right down the middle and good. And the very crooked number of 70 is on the board. 70-17 with 2 minutes left to go in the game. We'll be right back.
Douglas Distributing is proud to sponsor the Howe Bulldogs. Douglas Distributing has been a diversified energy supplier since 1981. They offer fuel solutions for commercial, industrial, and residential applications through North Texas and southern Oklahoma. This family-owned and operated business strives to be your go-to company for all your fuel needs. From commercial fuels, DEFs, and lubricants, they've got everything to keep your business moving forward. Call Douglas Distributing today, 903-893-1181.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
70-17, Winnsboro over Howe. It's gotten kind of out of hand here lately. And the Tech Wave kickoff's going to be taken at the 15-yard line by Cooper Jones, running on the right hash, and will surge forward past the 30, and the ball's on the turf. I think the whistles had blown before the ball popped out. No indication, but I believe Howe's going to retain.
I think it is down.
So Howe will start at their own 32 on what appears to be the final drive, a minute 20 seconds left to go in the game. The clock is rolling on through it, and I think the kids are ready to get on the bus and go, and I think we're going to make our postgame probably pretty quick.
We're not taking calls tonight? No calls?
No calls tonight. Is that Haley back in? Haley is back in. And he throws out right. And that one's going to be...
Is that intercepted?
It was... Out of bounds. I think it was intercepted, but out of bounds.
Yeah.
51 seconds on the clock. And you know, is there really a need to put Haley in the game at this point? Less than a minute left. Down 70-17. You know, if Haley were to take a shot right here, there's a whole lot of second guessing that would take place, and you just don't need that at this point.
Yeah, you don't even need records at this point. It's just
run the ball and let's get out of here.
Yeah.
3 receivers down here at the bottom, and Haley's going to fake it and throw deep down the field. He gets hit again, and the catch, a great catch by Ethan Lopez, is made, and he gets out of bounds at the 39-yard line. But Haley takes a pop, but he's back up.
Third down.
And that could be the final play. They did not stop the clock as he got out of bounds. It was a juggling catch, but they gave it to him. But the ball's going to be spotted at the 38-yard line. 3 seconds on the clock. 2, 1. They're not going to snap it. That's the ball game. Howe loses 70-17 in Winnsboro at the very first game ever at Red Raider Stadium here in Winnsboro, Texas. A beautiful stadium, a beautiful night for Winnsboro. Not so much the Howe Bulldogs. They got a long bus ride home of about 2 hours. And they shake hands across the field. They walk across the W, and Howe's going to try to have to lick their wounds and come back a week from tonight and try to somehow get momentum out of this.
Yeah, well, they take on Rains next week, and Rains is kind of an up-and-down team right now. They had a tough loss tonight, so maybe they can regain something next week. But yeah, this one's a tough one. You're going against a Winnsboro team that you're just kind of outmatched. I mean, speed kills, and they've got a lot of it to burn.
They got a lot of weapons over there on the red and black side, and Howe's still a young football team trying to find their identity, and
offensively,
there's some things that look good tonight.
Yeah, there were some offensively. They had some things that look good. Turned the ball over more than you would like.
Yeah, the turnovers really changed the game early in the game. You thought, for a moment that when it was 14-3 and Howe got a fumble, and if they were able to capitalize that, and if you take it and score there and it's 14-10, all of a sudden everything is different. But on the very first play, Howe fumbled, and that allowed Winnsboro to score very quickly, and all of a sudden, instead of being 14-10, you're down 20-3, and that's a big separation right there, and the game never really got back to a good situation for the Bulldogs. Howe will turn and face their crowd and put their helmets in the air and their dog paws in the air. Not a lot of fans on the far side, but enough. And now we have the battle of the school song, as Winnsboro will do the same thing. They turn and face their crowd, the same type of situation. So whatever happens on Friday night, it's still Friday night football. One team wins and one team goes home upset. But one thing I like about what Coach Jay does over here is Winnsboro faces their crowd. Howe turns around, shows respect, looks at them, pays homage to Winnsboro. Even in defeat 70-17, they still turn and act like gentlemen after the game. And you got to tip your hat to Coach Day and his coaches for that.
Yeah, he's doing a good job trying to be an example to the kids and trying to be and being gracious when losing. You know, you're going to have nights like this where you get kicked around pretty good, and got to be gracious about it.
70-17, our score tonight. We're going to take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we will probably wrap it up pretty quick. We've got our Ann's Realty Group postgame show, so we'll hang around a little bit for that, and we'll maybe show some highlights. I don't know. We'll figure out what we're going to do with that, but I know that we have an Ann's Realty Group postgame show, and we'll come back right after that.
All right.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
If your air conditioner broke down, would you call an expert auctioneer?
I open up the air conditioner, gonna get a wrench, looking for a wrench in the toolbox, looking for a wrench, screwdriver, got a screwdriver.
Yeah, no. You'd call the real air conditioning experts, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. If you've heard you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, who have over 50 years experience here in Howe. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. License number 004693C.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at MrRedInsurance.com.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Coach, we have a problem.
What's that?
We're cheerleaders, and we don't feel very highly motivated today.
What? I don't want to hear talk like that. You know what you girls need? You need some handmade onion rings, a burger, tots, and a shake.
That actually sounds really good.
Now are you motivated?
Yes, sir! This is how you Sonic.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You're listening to the Ann's Realty Group post-game show.
All right, welcome back here to Rugged Red Stadium, brand new stadium here in Winnsboro. I'm Justin White alongside Carson Grogan and Blake Burnett in our Ann's Realty post-game show. Again, Bulldogs lose tonight 70-17 to Winnsboro. Let's go ahead and go straight up to stats here. Get started here. Blake, off to you.
We'll start with the Howe stats on offense. Austin Haley was 14 of 31 passing tonight, 159 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. He took a hit almost half of his dropbacks tonight. It was not a pretty night for him. He's only going to get better, though, through time and as he emerges with the offensive line. But I think it's all right. This defense from Winnsboro was very good here tonight. Caleb McNutt came in relief for Austin Haley late in the fourth quarter, was 1 of 3 passing with a 59-yard touchdown and an interception. The 59-yard touchdown was his only completion. Receiving for the Bulldogs tonight, Cooper Jones, 8 catches for 101 yards and a touchdown, and he makes some big-time plays for the Bulldogs tonight. Ryan Huff had 1 catch for 15. Ethan Lopez, 2 catches for 65 yards. Carson Daniels, 4 catches for 37 yards. On the ground, the Bulldogs were led by Carson Daniels, 15 carries for 41 yards and a fumble, and 1 carry was for 30 yards. So after that, he had 14 carries for 11 yards. We'll go to the defense for the Bulldogs. Austin Haley led the way with 8 tackles. Next was Antoine Radler with 5. Landon Duty with 4, a sack, 2 forced fumbles. Charlie Verrera, 3 tackles, 1 sack. Sabian, 3 tackles. Jared Brusso, a tackle. Jaron Grisham, 3. Luis Gonzalez, 3. Carson Daniels, 1. Bryce Crosby, 1. Bryce Crosby recovered 2 fumbles, and Carson Daniels recovered 1 fumble. We'll go to Winnsboro stats now. On offense, Kyler Finney, 13 of 18 passing, 223 yards, and 3 touchdowns. He only completed 1 pass in the second half tonight. Ray Soto came in relief in the third quarter for Finney. He threw 1 pass that was incomplete. On the ground for Winnsboro, Cole Graves had 2 carries for 22 yards and a touchdown. Creighton Klicka had 8 carries for 146 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jacob Russell had 6 carries for 162 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Ray Soto had 6 carries for 68 yards tonight. On defense for Winnsboro, they were led by Ronald Miranda with 5 tackles. Marquise Ivory, 1 tackle, 1 sack, and boy, it was a big hit. Creighton Klicka with 3 tackles. Rance Brown with 2. Landon Boyd with a tackle and a sack. And Zeb Fulmer with a tackle and a sack as well. And that's all we got tonight stat-wise.
Can I do scores real quick just for
Just
in our district here. So it's a final now. Mineola has beat Bonham 31-22. Mount Vernon big on Commerce 63-22. Pottsboro shut out Rains 45-0. Howe will play Rains next week in Emory. And then, of course, Howe losing 70-17. So as far as the standings, you got Mount Vernon and Mineola and Pottsboro all at 2-0 in the top 3 in the district. Winnsboro and Bonham both at 1-1. And then Rains, Commerce, and Howe at the bottom 0-2.
Big injury tonight, Mineola.
Mineola, Dawson Pendergrass, one of their big players, Division I recruit who's hurt and maybe out multiple weeks there for Mineola. So,
well, we'll say prayers for Dawson Pendergrass from Mineola, as you don't want to see anyone get injured, and especially a high-profile kid like that who has a big future in front of him.
They're leaning on him a lot.
Let's go over some highlights tonight. Jake Roberts has been very busy all night long with the highlights, so we'll start and recap this thing. Howe won the coin toss. Austin Haley called tails, and Howe took the ball first. They generally do well when they start with the football first, but tonight had to punt. Gave it back to Winnsboro. Started with 9:15 on the clock in the first from their own 8-yard line with 3 plays, 92 yards, and scored on a 30-yard touchdown by Creighton Klicka.
Klicka gets the hand again over left tackle. Lots of room up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Breaks another one to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown Winnsboro with 8:01 on the clock. They strike first blood at their
7-0. 7-0. They led at that point. 8:01 left to go on the clock, and Howe took it from their own 22-yard line. Had to punt. Gave it to Winnsboro with 6:18 left to go in the first from their own 45-yard line. And only took 2 plays to go the 55 needed yards, and it was a 44-yard touchdown by the very fast Jacob Russell.
A handoff here also coming near side, a new running back, and he makes the left edge. Shot out of a cannon around the left edge to the 5. Another touchdown for Winnsboro. That one was very quick,
and that made it 14-0 with 5:33 left to go in the first quarter. Howe's next possession traveled a little ways, but ended up with a turnover on downs. Winnsboro, for the first time, were held also on a turnover on downs. Howe took it with 45 seconds remaining in the first quarter at their own 20-yard line, moved on into the second quarter. Pretty good drive of 3 minutes, 32 seconds, a 10-play, 63-yard drive that ended on a 34-yard field goal by Danielson.
34-yard attempt. The snap is back. It's on the tee. Middle of the field. The kick is long enough, and is it good? Danielson nails it from 34.
Daniel Del Angel, Howe's kicker, and that made it 14-3 with 9:03 left to go in the second quarter. Winnsboro took it at their own 30-yard line and fumbled. Finney fumbled it, and Daniels recovered it. I'm trying to read my own writing here. Howe took the ball at their own 49-yard line, and Crosby on the very first play, he fumbled and gave it back to Winnsboro at the 7:35 mark. They had it at their own 50, or at the 50, and it didn't take long. 5 plays, 50 yards from Finney to Wilcox on a 13-yard touchdown pass.
As Finney drops back 3 steps, firing in the end zone for Wilcox, about 8 yards deep. A flag is down. Wilcox makes the catch, and
the flag didn't matter. It's 20-7 at that point. The 2-point conversion was no good. 4:27 left to go in the second quarter. Keep running that thing until I start talking. Howe took the ball at the 27-yard line, and Daniels fumbled, which gave it back to Winnsboro at the 4:15 mark. Winnsboro, from the Howe 34-yard line, didn't need but 3 plays to go the 34 yards, and it was a Finney to Zadrian Nance for the touchdown.
Empty backfield, looking, pressure coming, slips a defender, throws it in the end zone, and it's going to be caught for a touchdown.
That's Zadrian Nance, 9 yards on the touchdown. Rance Brown on the 2-point conversion. The play drive only took 58 seconds off the clock and made the score 28-3 with 3:17 left to go before the half. Howe had to punt on their next possession. Winnsboro had 2:04 on the clock and only needed 19 seconds of it to go 5 plays, 76 yards, another Finney touchdown pass.
And this is going to be a pass in the end zone, and Finney nails his receiver again. 19 yards in the end zone for a Red Raider touchdown with 43 seconds remaining.
And that was Deaton on the touchdown reception, and that made it 35-3 with 43 seconds remaining before the half. And that basically killed the half. We move on into the second half, and it took Winnsboro no time to score. 2 plays, 53 yards on the drive. They only took 53 seconds to do so, and it was a 14-yard touchdown to Creighton Klicka.
Man goes in motion is Baker from left to right. Finney's going to hand off to Klicka. Look out here. Slips inside. He's got the 10, got the 5, walks into the end zone.
That made it 42-3 with 10:56 left to go in the third. Howe had to punt on their first possession of the second half. Winnsboro, from their own 23-yard line, fumbled the ball, and Crosby returned it down to the 9-yard line. Howe took it backwards from that point. They went back to the 13 on a penalty and then to the 14, but were rescued by a 14-yard touchdown from Haley to Cooper Jones.
Haley in the gun. Daniels to his right. Haley's going to roll out right, looking in the end zone, firing it down for Cooper Jones, who makes the catch. On the S in Red Raiders, the final S.
And it was 2 plays, 8 yards on the drive, 46 seconds off the clock, made it 42-10 as Howe scored their first touchdown of the night with 5:44 remaining in the third. Winnsboro's next possession started at their own 43-yard line. 4 plays later, it was Ray Soto, the backup quarterback.
2 receivers wide, and this is a read option, and Soto's going to keep it. He pulls it out of the gut of Russell, and he's gone. All the way from the 35.
And that capped off a 4-play, 57-yard drive. Took only 2 minutes off the clock, made it 49-10 with 3:24 left to go in the third. Howe took it at their own 25 and drove down and were picked off by Hernandez after 11 plays on the drive. Winnsboro fumbled it, and Luis Gonzalez caused it. Bryce Crosby recovered it, but Howe from the Winnsboro 30-yard line gave it right back to him on an Antoine Rattler fumble. Winnsboro was back deep in their own territory at the 6-yard line, and you thought Creighton Clicka was fast. How about Jacob Russell?
Give to Jacob Russell. And this is a very fast individual. He's already at the 40. He's at the 50. A foot race with McNutt. And he's going to win this one one-on-one. Russell goes 94 yards.
It was a 2-play, 94-yard drive. 59 seconds off the clock, but Russell took about 10 seconds off on that 94-yard run. Made it 56-10 with 6:53 left to go in the game. It got really sloppy as things progressed in the fourth quarter. Howe took it at their own 10-yard line, and Sabian Acevedo fumbled on the very first carry of the season, and that was raced back for a touchdown. We're not going to run a highlight there, right? So that is not a highlight. So that made the score 63-10. Winnsboro in the lead, 6:26 left to go in the game. Howe took it at the 41-yard line. McNutt was into the game at quarterback because Haley was on his back all night long, took several shots, and they thought it was best to have McNutt finish the game at quarterback, and he heaved the ball deep down the field.
McNutt drops back 3 steps, fires the home run ball deep down the middle of the field, looking for Lopez, who makes the catch. He's free. Kiss him goodbye. It's touchdown time in Texas.
59 yards on the touchdown, basically a Hail Mary that Lopez played center field, went up, grabbed it, brought it down, turned around, and raced the final 20 or 30 yards to the end zone. That capped off the 3-play, 59-yard drive for Howe. Took 2 minutes and 13 seconds off the clock. Narrowed the gap a little bit, 63-17 at that point. But Winnsboro was not done. They had to add one more.
And here's a handoff up the middle, and I think that's Baker.
It's Graves.
He's in the end zone. That's another touchdown. And that's going to, with the PAT, hit 70.
70 is what they ended up with. 70-17, our final score tonight here to open up the brand new rugged Red Raider Stadium here in Winnsboro, Texas. A beautiful palace, and they were the hospitality was amazing over here tonight. And I'll tell you what, it's been a good one. It's been a fun night over here tonight, and just because of everything surrounding the game. Not so good for the Howe Bulldogs as they take it on the chin tonight, 70-17. Got to find a way to come back and beat Raines, who also was in the same position that Howe was in a week ago against Pottsboro. Howe put up points on Pottsboro. Raines did not. Maybe that's advantage Howe. Got to find out and figure out a way to get in the win column next week. Hey, so for Justin White, our color analyst tonight, for Jake Roberts, our engineer, Carson Grogan, our sideline reporter, and Blake Burnett, always our statistician, magician, as we've got a great crew over here tonight, and really proud of the things we're able to do to bring Howe Bulldog fans a good product. And we're proud of that, and we love our Bulldogs, win, lose, or overtime. You know, I told those kids when I was coaching, I love each and every one of you, and that doesn't change. Win, lose, or overtime. Dogs, love each and every one of you. For everyone who's a part of this one, I'm Monty Walker.